And my bag, I'm a little bit late, but I'm here. What's going down? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, let's get up in here, y'all. Shoot, let's go. Let's go. You know what I'm talking about? Let's go. Let's get up in here.
In the morning, my mama waking me up, telling me to get ready for school or she gon' kick my butt. Iron my jeans till they crease, put on Nikes and a fleece. She think I'm going to school, but I'm headed for them streets. Before 12 a.m., I done did more shit than a Marine. Fall up in the schoolhouse, high off them greens. Hoes bobbing, who that young nigga with the Figaro? They call him Big Ball, but his real name is Primrose. Fourth period, American history ain't too interesting. My people blowing up, my homies having a smoke session.
30 minutes later, I'm standing on the avenue. Jump pulled up in the cut thing, asked me what I want to do. Jumped in the ride, fuck this shit, I ain't hesitating.
Trees and cheddar cheese,
keeping the nigga from graduating.
Hoes and clothes, big bones and bows. Young nigga putting in work, superstars to be ghetto.
What's up, everybody? Come on in. You know what I'm talking about? Wipe your feet at the door. Sacrifice his life for the pay.
Sometimes every weekend the club packed. After 10, if I don't hit you back, that's where I'm at. Me and my folks get mad love from the freaky hoes, sneaky hoes, right up under the nigga nose. I'm at the bar getting lifted, scoping out the groove. Niggas chilling after a hard week of paying dues. North Memphis niggas, dick from Hollywood to Douglas. On the dance floor, proving that they hood the roughest. Southside and Castalia niggas will rob you.
Y'all come on in here, it's gonna be a good show tonight. Yeah, y'all wanna be here tonight. Yeah, let's get these lights up. You know what I'm talking about? Let's all get 80. Let's spread this out.
Now I'm 19, my job is to supply the fiends. Cook the raw, morphine or a bag of green. Posted at my mom's house when it came to dough. Black suits and search warrants, and I'm the nigga they looking for.
Yeah, live a life for the street. No, I don't want to pay the price. So they want to live life for free. Nah, for real. Okay, last verse. Watch me pop it. You know what I'm talking about? For nothing, all for nothing. We sometimes we do it all for nothing, all for nothing, all for nothing. We sometimes we do it all for nothing, all for nothing, all for nothing. We sometimes we do it all for nothing, all for nothing, all for nothing. Sometimes we do it all for nothing.
I'm 25 now.
I've been gone away for 5 strong.
And so much shit has changed around my mama's home. My P.O. said a nigga can't cheat, hate no more. The justice system trying to play me with revolving doors. Violate parole and I'll be facing time again. In the pen, tell me how a nigga supposed to win. I hit my niggas up who turned me on back in the game.
Finally came across some hedges in the quarter thing.
So much has changed.
These young niggas be smoking cocaine, shooting up heroin and killing niggas for ghetto fame.
I gotta lace my boots
and wade through that muddy water. What up, juice box?
So I can feed my sons and daughters. Ain't no love, niggas hate to see another bubble. At the club, sitting on chrome, brought a player trouble. Cheap and hay before I knew it still was in my face. I went for mine, now I'm resting in a better place.
Hey, Miss Parker, what's up? Miss Parker, Miss Parker. Hey, but does anyone ever know? But how many bitches in the street? Game is all that he knows. And that's how it's gonna go. We do it all for nothing. Hey y'all, you know what? We do it all for nothing. For nothing. Shit. Sacrifice our life. Sacrifice the paper for nothing. All this shit here for nothing. Nah, for real. See, everybody wanna live a life. Live a life for the streets. But nobody wanna pay the price. because they want to live life for free. No, what he say? Don't nobody want to pay the price because they want to live life for free. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it up. What's up, everybody? You know what I'm saying? That's tuned in. Yeah, we finna hit some real topics tonight. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? We finna go there. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot to talk about tonight. You know what I'm saying? Yes, indeed. You know what I'm saying? Paid dues. You know what I'm saying? So right now, I'm gonna stop sharing that. I'm gonna go ahead and put myself on up here. You know what I'm talking about? You know, what's going on, everybody? What's up, Juice Box? You know what I'm saying? I see you, Miss Parker. You know what I'm saying? Well informed, you out there. You know what I'm saying? Pretty as fuck. I see you. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the 38 people I got in here right now. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all share that out. Okay, so and we're gonna start off and we're gonna talk about this. Hold on, let me pull this up. Get all my ducks in a row. You know what I'm talking about? Make sure you gotta have all your ducks in a row when you're talking about this Carmelo Anthony, when you're talking about, you know what I'm saying, the Asians going against the blacks right now, blacks going against the blacks right now. You know what I'm saying? You got Asians, you know what I'm saying, got black stress dolls. Like, they up there kicking stress dolls' ass, stressing them out, pouring them in water, drowning them, hanging them, kicking them, anything to degrade our people. You know what I'm saying? We so caught up in this system, in the system that ain't designed for us, in the system that wasn't made for us. We sit here and we try to justify every means from a system that taught us. You know what I'm saying? And we feel like whatever we learned from this system, somehow, miraculously in our minds, we use that to fight each other. And what I mean by that, one other think they right all the time, almighty than the next, tougher than the next, the biggest in the city, all this thing, all that nonsense. What laws are fair, what laws ain't fair, how the law work, does it work for me? If it benefits me, it's cool, type shit. You know what I'm saying? So let me pull this up. Hold on, let me pull this up, man. Cause you know I don't do all the buffoonery. You know what I'm saying? That I don't do. So we gonna go here tonight. Let me see. Let me take this out right here. Here we go. So I've been seeing lately on the internet that here you go right here. And that Carmelo Anthony family, mom and dad, is supposed to be friends with the DA, the judge, all that stuff like that. Where this picture at? Let me see where this picture at right here. Nah, because for one thing, I noticed though with the Carmelo thing that people putting that picture out like his family's cool with the judge and DA. That's not even the judge in that picture. I'm not trying to debunk nobody. I'm not here to say that you right or wrong. That's not what I'm here for tonight. But it's just all about facts. That this picture that's floating around, that's not his judge, and that wasn't the DA on the case. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? People going taking this stuff for face value. What's going down? Well, hey, what's going down, Genuine? What's going down? Money bags. You know what I'm saying? In the building. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, let's check some of this stuff out. Let's see. Let's go to my history. But it's just ironic how you can get on these platforms and you can mislead a lot of people when a lot of people just go off of other people's words. And that's what we be trying to tell a lot of people. Just because you see somebody produce something or tell you something don't mean that that's what it is, face value. You know what I'm saying? Like, one thing I have learned over the time, you know what I'm saying? Not saying that Carmelo case wasn't fixed. That's not what I'm saying. But that picture floating around definitely ain't his judge, and that definitely ain't the DA.
And the games that they played with Carmelo, this has been going on almost a year. He had a chance to plead out, but he didn't plead. You know what I'm saying? Because if we want to base things off of laws, that's how the laws of the land work. You know what I'm saying? Nah, for real. Like when this case first started, you know what I'm saying? He was doing GoFundMe's, his family, and people dragging him, talking about his family spent all the money, this, and that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care what the family do with that money. If y'all gave them the money, let them do whatever the hell they gonna do with that money. You know what I'm saying? Well, what's this? It's like, yeah. This credits a lot of bloggers. Yeah. I mean, it's like, yeah, he gonna hit the link tonight. Yeah. It's like, but I just want to get to a couple of topics because you got to realize, man, our world right now is all the way upside down. It's always been like that. And there's nothing that we think that we going to do that's going to fix it. If we out there protesting, if we out there doing the most, if we out here on these online doing all that, the only thing that'll ever get somebody's attention when you start spending that dollar. Once you decide to stop to wake up and not go to work, once you decide not to spend $1, once you decide not to go get your nails done, hair done, your haircut, basketball shoes, whatever, that's when you'll actually see something. Because right now, we're in a system that ain't going to benefit nobody but the ones who made it. A lot of people don't even know that all these laws, this whole system, everything that we live underneath to this very day was made for a very, very, very small group of people. And this small group of people at one point in time figured out how to make the masses abide by this and be controlled by this. Yes, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Y'all make sure y'all come in here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, keep one on the phone. Yeah, he there. They asking if you gonna hit the panel tonight. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to talk about tonight. Like, we got a lot of stuff to talk about tonight. You know what I'm saying? Like, for one thing, Carmelo Anthony, this case right here is very delicate because he's been one of the fastest guys in a long time to get sentenced and shipped straight to the pen. And what he's on? What unit he on again? Nah, he ain't on Bird unit. I thought he went to whatchamacallit union, PAC unit. What's that, Wardell PAC unit? Where all the Masons, Freemasons, and all that stuff be at. And then where people have, and plus it's a medical unit. That's what the news said they shipped them to at first. They said they shipped them to PAC unit right outside of Houston. You know what I'm saying? And I know that unit right there is a medical unit. That unit right there is where men are over 60, 50, 60 years old, and they're, you know what I'm saying? Some of them, they got hospice there. The mental health is there. People with heart issues and all that stuff is there at that unit, at PAC unit. That I know for a fact. And then also at that unit, they also house people that are prominent within the community, like I said, once again, Masons, religious leaders or elders, you know what I'm saying, and politicians at that joint. But then again, I heard he was at Bird unit too. How you know he was at Bird unit? So the guard say he went to Bird unit. So let's say Bird unit. Okay, so that's what Huntsville, huh? So even then, over there at Bird unit, I know he ain't gonna stay there that long, but Bird unit has a medical ward over there too. You know what I'm saying? They saying that the boy is mentally ill. That I don't know anything about, but I do know that he was shipped off to a medical facility. You know what I'm saying? But this picture, right? Where is this picture right here? This the picture I'm trying to find. You know what I'm saying? And let me pull up this too so I can do my Google. my Google search for y'all so y'all can see all this. Give me 1 second. Man, here we go. There we go. You said the guards told you though? What was they talking about? Because I heard the guard just said the guard just said something about you and Boosie, didn't it? What they were talking about? I mean, y'all on one, huh? All right, so now here we go. This is what I wanted right here. Let me pull this up. So let me screen share my stuff. Immaculate family. Here we go. All right, so let's pull this up. Now, that guy right here, this guy right here, for one, that's his lawyer. Let me go here. Where the other picture at? This picture right here. This the one everybody been seeing online right here. Plus the other one with his mama. Here it is right here. With his mama, his daddy, and then these guys right here. Let me tell y'all, none of these guys, none of them guys right there, they probably had something to do. They probably helped somewhere, but them guys is not the judge, the DA, or the prosecutor. I don't know why people putting that out there like that. I mean, you know what I meant. You know what I'm saying? I meant to say, yeah, you know what I meant. Shit, hell, I'm just over here scrolling and shit. You know what the fuck I meant. Yeah, they know what I mean. Goddamn, appreciate you for fixing and straightening me out real quick, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I thought Wallace unit was outside of. Yeah, it is outside of Houston. You know what I'm saying? Which is a medical ward. Ask whoever that is. Carmelo, okay, okay. I'm gonna say that's not Austin mom. And say, see, and I don't understand. Like these people, like you have smart people out here that understand that and know that. You know what I'm saying? And I want people to understand that don't be bamboozled by these people putting these images up and then telling you one thing and then having you going out here riding and picketing. You know what I'm saying? Not saying, hold on. This is not a side note ride. I ain't none of that. But what I'm saying is you're supposed to stand for something, because if you don't, you're going to fall for anything. But with these cases, you got to be very careful, you know what I'm saying, on what's going on. I'm glad that he was able to even get an appeal, which is good. But it's a lot of stuff going behind the scenes. I know it's a lot of stuff going behind the scenes because even your lawyer, Keyone, been out there. I mean, she was on a news station the other day and stuff like that. So she was shedding some more light onto this case as well. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people that, they say sometimes that's not how the gang go. You know what I'm saying? Gang go, they got to do, you know what I'm saying? That's the lawyers got multiple clients or dealing with all type of stuff, because you know this is politics. Say he is not me. Tell people it, he is not me. Okay. Salute Loud and Keyone chat. I already salute all of y'all for tuning in. Let's get these likes up. Let me get this up over here. Let me pull this up, because somebody caught this earlier. I mean, the dude had a promising career as far as being a track star. Let's see. And then I see Dr. Candace coming down here. You got all these people coming down here, you know. And I feel like, yeah, get that man the justice that he deserves. But it's like, man, this is a hard topic to speak on, because why? It's hard for me to speak on something like this because you got the Asian community right now. You got the Asian community right now attacking us at all costs. Like I was saying earlier, if it ain't the Latinos, if it ain't us, if it ain't the pink people, we're being attacked at all levels. So what do we do now? What point are we at in life right now? You know what I'm saying? What point are we at in life right now? Here go. Let's see what Bree West had to say about this. Let's pull this up. Let's see what Bree West had to say about this. Because right now, I'm finna point out a couple of things that I think I shouldn't, but I'm gonna do it anyway. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of stuff I shouldn't be doing, but I do it anyway. You know what I'm saying? So fuck it. Here we go. Let me pull this up. All right, screen share. Here we go. Bam.
Has been moved out of Collin County and into the state's prison system. This is the picture just sent to us within the last half hour from the TDCJ. We're told he's being held in the Wallace PAC unit near Navasota, a little more than 70 miles northwest of Houston. Fox 4's Alex Boyer is following that and Anthony's appeal that started today. He joins us now live with an update. Alex.
Yeah, a lot happening since he was convicted and sentenced, Steve. Carmelo Anthony has filed that notice to appeal. I can tell you it's with the 5th Supreme Judicial District of Texas. That's here in Dallas. And looking over the document, I thought it was interesting that Anthony notes that he is destitute and is now asking for a court-appointed attorney.
I want to make sure that it's clear, I think, to everybody that when you...
So 11 months ago, and let's be clear. 11 months ago, he was asking for a court-appointed attorney when he received those funds from the GoFundMe. If convicted, the jury don't have no choice but to decide his fate, because the jury is going to be the one who convicts him. Now, I know what you mean. Will the judge give him the time, or will the jury say we want this? It's a strong possibility. You know what I'm saying, Memphis? You know what I'm saying? But notice how in here they talk about he needs another court-appointed lawyer. After 11 months ago, he asked for a court-appointed lawyer. And he's asking for one. We got 30. What you say, Money Bag? We got 33 likes and 82 watching. Let's get the likes up, please. You know what I'm saying? Because tonight we're finna go down through there. So this right here, you know what I'm saying? This is Key One lawyer, and she's gonna break down some things. You know what I'm talking about? And if you notice some things about the first thing he said here was about a court-appointed lawyer, and his stuff is in Dallas County, right? So I hope y'all taking heed of what's going on right now. Check this out.
Begin to see appeals in the Carmelo Anthony case, it's not because something has, something is just glaringly like it was just this bias and everything was terrible. It is absolutely the next natural step.
Criminal defense attorney Bree West, who is not involved in the Carmelo Anthony case, is giving some legal insight into what happens next now that the 19-year-old has been convicted of murder for the stabbing death of 17-year-old Austin Metcalf.
This process is not over. I think that it's important that people understand that the appellate process is a necessary part of our criminal justice system.
On Wednesday.
I understand it's a necessary part of the criminal justice system, but the system, for one, is not for us. Now, normally the judge sentences you too. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying it's a strong possibility. You know what I'm saying? But don't think that they can't push for nothing or ask for something or feel like, oh, that one of the lead jurors just have this miraculous stories and say, we feel like he should have the da-da-da-da. It can change in a blink of an eye. Just like I be telling y'all never know what be going on in these court systems or in this legal system, because anything can change at any given moment, and something that you feel like you done been going through for years, and they're gonna show you something new at any given moment. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes it be hard. You can be prepared, you know what I'm saying, but sometimes you can get blindsided. Like I was saying earlier, like most of these people that was over there at Carmelo Anthony trial was nobody of his peers. I'm talking about 12. You know what I'm saying? And none his color, none his people. Now, that was a public lynching. Definitely. We ain't gonna hold nothing back. But if we gonna be talking about the laws here and how it is, you know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't have no win because that's what they was going for, but they slipped up. You know what I'm saying? Not saying they gonna give him that time back on his appeal and everything like that. They might do a little something, but it ain't gonna go like you think, you know. I would have definitely asked for, you know, some type of like, if I would have known my jury was like that, I would have been like, hey man, say let's change. I'm trying to file to change my judge, get this judge out of here, get this, you know what I'm saying, something. But you had people come up on her as that was going on, was telling you how the justice system was being crooked, how you can't trust everything in the paperwork just because it's in black and white. And see, and I'm saying all this because it's a point to what I've been covering, what I've been doing for the past 6-7 years, you know what I'm saying? And probably longer. But you can't take everything for face value. And what this lady saying, like Miss West right here, because this I don't agree with right here. This first part she say right here. This is what she said.
To everybody that when you begin to see appeals in the Carmelo Anthony case, it's not because something has, you know, something is just glaringly like it was just this bias and everything was terrible.
So she's saying basically in this appeal, everything is not biased. You know what I'm saying? But how can nothing in this case be biased when you have nobody of your peers? That's already biased. You have no one of your peers. I heard he had an Asian lady on there. Because I've been keeping up with it. You man, you're gonna have to call back or something for something wrong with your phone. I don't know what you got going on over there, Skippy Jones. But nobody of his peers. Not only that, dude ain't never been in no trouble, outstanding citizen. I seen what a post about him saving somebody's life from drowning. Dude's a track star. You know what I'm saying? Like, what more should you do to a person like that in a situation like this? You know what I'm saying? Y'all could have, you know how many people, and I'm not getting manslaughter twisted with Erda. I'm sure, I know I'm not, but it's people that's been in this case, and I done seen it plenty of times, come out with probation. Let's see. Pass loading on this back. Smoking the Reggie ain't a bad guy. Y'all tripping down there. He want to change lawyers fast. Man, say, I mean, I know Carmelo Anthony, I think what, I'm not mistaken, that was Jelly Bee's lawyer he had. If I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is. Definitely. You know what I'm saying? Good people too. Don't get it twisted now. It's good people. Just because I don't agree with certain things don't mean that's the bad people, but it's just certain things I just don't agree with when it comes to the system and how the law works, because the laws ain't for us. But yet this thing was being created, you know what I'm saying, for us to abide by when we don't have no say-so. And none of the matter. So it's already biased and corrupt from the get. But let's go.
It is absolutely the next natural step.
Criminal defense attorney Bree West, who is not involved in the Carmelo Anthony case, is giving some legal insight into what happens next now that the 19-year-old has been convicted of murder for the stabbing death of 17-year-old Austin.
Hello? You get your phone fixed, fam? Hello? Hello? Say, man, you messing up my show, fam. I'm gonna have to just kick you out. Bye. Yeah, I ain't got time for all that.
Metcalf.
This process is not over. I think that it's important that people understand that the appellate process is a necessary part of our criminal justice system.
On Wednesday, Anthony filed a notice of appeal to the Fifth Court of Appeals in Dallas. In it, Anthony states that he is a penniless, destitute, and indigent person, too poor to employ counsel. He goes on to say, I pray that the court will appoint an attorney to represent me in this appeal.
You're going to always appeal on sizable sentences to make sure that as you objected, and if those objections were overruled for whatever reason, that some higher body, some higher court is going to say to that lower court, you didn't do that right. Or
And this is not my video. I do not own this property. I'm using this for educational researchers purposes only. Thank you.
Nope, all good. And if everything is all good, that sentence stands.
While that appeal plays out, Anthony, who had been under house arrest up until his conviction Tuesday, will begin serving his 35-year prison sentence. Anthony must serve at least half of that, more than 17 years, before he is eligible for parole.
Before he is eligible for parole. It's just eligible. That means, and you ain't get, mind you, Lawton, they never brought up Carmelo. Yeah, they never brought up his character. They never brought up his character. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's wrong with it. They ain't never brought up his character because they didn't want to, because they already had him. They already had him where they wanted him. You know what I'm saying? They already had found where they wanted him. You know what I'm saying? Especially out there. Like, you know, we don't go out there. If we do go out there, you already know how tight we is when we go out there to Collin County, Denton County. Shoot. When we go to any one of those counties outside of Dallas County, even though we know Dallas messed up, but we know we got a little bit more leeway in Dallas, you know what I'm saying? But when you go out to these counties, you already know what time it is. They try to go for the highest sentence because that's how they get their money out there. And then plus they don't care. I'm going to tell you a story when I was out there in Collin County one time. And this is a true story. I can call my partner right now. And he'll tell a story to you. Hello? Man, your phone, Jack. Hello? Hello? Yeah. All right, what's wrong with your phone? All right, sure. Let me make sure I'll put you in then, because you need to fix that, fam. You everybody say, including me, say you messing up the show, fam. And they say you over there tripping. They say you playing phone tag and shit. Yeah, all right, cool. Y'all give me 1 second. Let me fix this dude. Let me put this dude on here. Let me see. Let's see. That shit. They doing good. Shoot, they in the chat talking back. You know what I'm saying? We going over this Carmelo because I got some stuff. We finna go, man. We finna go down through there today. We finna touch on the chink. Yeah. Finna touch on all that. Hold on, let me fix this audio for you. All right, I got you. Here we go. Boom, there you go. Yeah, he's holding up my shit. Cause I'm in the bed. In bed. I'm hiding in the motherfucker. There you go. All right. Here. Boy, it's like you're gonna have to stop that heavy breathing, fam. You on the microphone, fam. Yeah, you're all that heavy breathing, you know what I'm saying? Golly, he said, I said they need to change jury law so at least the percentage has to be the same race as the defendant. Like, right, you know what I'm saying? Because that was a public lynching. You know what I'm saying? That was like back in the day, they all jumping out with the news and going out there, get ready to take pictures so they can make postcards. Because that's exactly what they did. They posted this man everywhere. Soon as he touched TDC, they posted his TDC picture of him being bald-headed. letting you know that they got control over you. Now you are property. You already been property, but now you even more a sacred property now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the judge rushed this trial. You know, but they for one thing, it could have been a light sentence, but they wanted to set an example, like we all know. Now, should Carmelo Anthony have stabbed that guy? No. Cause I'm gonna be real. I'm not gonna finna sit up here and just act like, you know what I'm saying? But does somebody that comes and put their hands on you, do it justify what you do next? Because somebody putting your hands on you might threaten you more than the next person. So if you feel like you fear for your life, then I feel like you fear for your life. So whatever comes, comes. You know what I'm saying? Said Carmelo dad and mom did a Breakfast Club interview. They basically said the lawyers and what did you think if you were finna go to that town and get a lawyer from that town at that? All these lawyers, all these judges, all they do is reverse roles. A judge will be a judge one day and decide, oh, I want to go be a lawyer. Go be a lawyer. You got lawyers who practice the law and then be like, I'm done doing this. I want to go be a judge, and vice versa. That's messed up right there, man. It says y'all think his lawyers wasn't in on the play. Toby and the prosecutor had the law firm together back in the day. Hey, I mean, we already know they no matter what, they're gonna work hand in hand in some type of way. Now you got some people that's gonna give up an argument, that's gonna give up a defense. You know what I'm saying? But I was telling y'all about the story when I was out there in Collin County, and I'm working for this company where they sell these colognes and stuff. It's kind of like no. Let me take that back. I'm wrong. I was doing Kirby vacuum cleaning. I had got it out of I got them out the green sheets and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And I was working for Kirby vacuum cleaner. Me and my partner, you know, and we going out there. You know, I'm doing my thing. We get all the way out there, and the dude that's our instructor, you know, we all in the Tahoe with him, and he got like about 6 of us workers in there. And everybody got vacuums, 6 vacuum cleaners in the stuff that we supposed to show off this old school 1800 vacuum cleaner. You know what I'm saying? To these rich people. So he dropped us off in his neighborhood in Collin County. I'll never forget this day. And we walking around, knocking on these doors, you know what I'm saying? Soliciting, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because we think we got a real job. And these people out here hanging us to dry, knowing that we ain't supposed to be out here soliciting. But we out here because we trying to make some money. We knocking on these folks, though. I get to this one bad house, and I'm telling my partner, I say, man, this house right here bad in the mud. I'm talking about, nigga, I ain't never seen a house that it was all glass in the front, but it was all tinted glass. And when you look in the house, it was so much memorabilia, all type of stuff. And I'm like, golly, even the door was glass that opened up. So I go over there and I'm like, man, oh yeah, I finna make this money right here. Definitely finna make this money. So we crossed the street from this one house that we was knocking off that was giving us a little problem. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay, man, let's just go to the next one. So as I seen that house, I get over there and I ring the doorbell and the white lady come out. And then she was just like, she was so terrified. I'm talking about her eyes, everything was just like watering and she was shaking and trembling. And I was like, I got scared. I was like, man, you okay? Because I ain't know if I, came in on something like a husband beating her or anything like that, or somebody robbing her or something like that, or if she was scared of me. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, like I backed up. I'm like, yeah, you all right? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know, I let her know my name. I'm for Kirby back, and she just like cut me off. She like, look, she like, I'm scared for you and I fear for your life. She like, you need to get out of here now. And I'm like, huh? She like, yeah, you need to get out of here loud. She like, my husband is a judge and we don't allow your kind over here. I say, what? She say, but she was like, but she like, I have a heart and I just want to tell you to get out of here. It's not safe for y'all over here. So soon as she said that, I looked at my partner and I said, man, let's get up out of here, fam. I said, we need to get back to the cliff. I said, let's go. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, what? You know what I'm saying? I say, nah, man, this lady telling us to get up out of here. So he was like, all right, let's go. So boom, I'm calling the dude that dropped us off because he dropped us off in his neighborhood and he's dropping people off. No telling where he's dropping them off at. So I'm like, man, I'm calling the dude. As soon as I'm calling the dude, I'm walking up the block. I get to the corner of the block. I just see the motherfucking black SUV. Boo. Another one. Boo. Another one. Boo. Another one. Boo. Another one. Boo. 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 I'm like, ooh. I'm like, man, they finna go get somebody. They finna come get my ass. Not knowing they finna come get my ass. Nigga, so they took another route. Instead of coming down the block that I was standing on, they went up a block, came down that way and looped around and came up on us. I'm talking about came up on us. The moral of this story is that, yeah, I did go to jail that day because I had a warrant. But the fact that you got to be in a place out there that Carmelo Anthony was at, and for a person to tell you that your kind is not welcome here, you already know that anything that happens in the court system, anything that goes on at their school, anything that goes around them parks, them city lots, ain't for you. Point blank, period. They say his lawyer did do everything they were supposed to. That's why, I mean, what's up, Lawton? What's going down? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. They said tell Key One his lawyers on her BSing too. Let's say I think they should bring different state jury to Let's see. You can't tell nobody how to defend themselves. No, you can't tell nobody how to defend themselves. And that's the problem. But unfortunately, we live in a system that does. You know what I'm saying? And that's why it's very important that, man, it's hard to be saying this stuff, but it's very important to really find who we are as a people and detach ourselves and really focus on ourselves. And then what I mean by that, it's like we can't be giving our all to all these people. They don't mean nothing for us. They don't care about us. It's they show it, man. We've been doing this for years. They got movies, books, everything about us. Now we pay for the cotton we pick. We pay for the buildings we built. We pay for free air. We pay for water that naturally comes to this earth. We spend the most money over here in America as my people. And I'm not trying to start no race war. This is not what this is. I'm not trying to start no race war. That's not what this is. What I'm trying to start is self-preservation, culture preservation, togetherness preservation, unionizing us. We get charged for land that's free. We pay for grass that grows. We pay for flowers that grow naturally. We pay for fruits that come from trees that are free. Our mind are intertwined from all the indoctrination, all the movies, all the TV shows. One thing I know, white people taught me how to be gangster, conniving. Because before I was watching any black television shows that showed me anything of a gangbanger and things like that, I was watching Addams Family, Pugsley, chopping off dog heads and things like that. Revolution Wars and them going over there stealing land and shooting guns, Terminators and things like that. Every time I see on a milk carton there's a child missing and it was a white man or something that came and took a child. And then you land that BS in our communities. And since the 20s, we've been struggling. Since the 20s, since the 30s, we've been struggling with a self-identity loss crisis, a community crisis, financial crisis. Like, they put all this stuff in our face and we absorb it like a sponge. And then we take all this in a gumbo pot. And you take this, you take that, you take this, you take that. And then that's what corrects your mind. I grew up off G.I. Joes. All they were doing, He-Man, the sword. People who want power, conquer, control territories. While watching the Mafia. All in the 80s was always on the news. It was about the mob boss. Doing this, shooting up this, doing that, doing that. Drug import, drug export. And later on to the mid-80s, we started learning about a lot of what blacks was. You know what I mean? Of course, we had the pimp movies. We had the black exploitation movies and stuff like that with the fake karate and stuff like that. We was into karate. You know what I'm saying? Like karate and pimping. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is this. Let me get off of that. Our mind is warped and we need to fix it. We need to fix how we attack each other. I be seeing people on these YouTube making certain comments. People be going at each other, doing all this stuff like that. And it'd be like, I be looking at them and don't know that both of them, no matter if both of y'all have a point or not, but y'all lost in a circle, no matter what. And that's the damning part about it. That's the whole damning part about this. We all quick to go at each other's throats. Just because, I want to fight you what I know because my knowledge is superb and supreme over yours because I got it from this book. Oh, I got it from this. Oh, I got it from that. Well, my knowledge is better than yours and this and that because looking at ass. Like, we got to stop that. We got to stop it. Like, we really have to sit back and stop the shenanigans, man. We sit up here, we up here finna get ready we finna get ready to sit up here and riot and do the most for Carmelo Anthony as we've been doing for all the years, for every year of protest. I done been a part of a lot of protests. I done been out there on the front line on a lot of stuff. But it's like, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. It doesn't, who cares? At the end of the day, when it doesn't equate to anything, when it's the same thing and the person is forgot about the next day. And then we sitting around here, we doing all this. And just now we already blasting the news about the other black guys that went up here and try to rob some old people and shot them dead. We're in a losing battle. People are always quick to say, well, where's the parents at? You can't blame parents. You got to blame everything. Because it takes a village to raise somebody. And that's what we forgot. So when I was growing up, if I go outside and I do something, Miss Mary, Miss Lily, Pam, Do Right, all of them, they can whoop me. Mr. Gabo, Smoosh Mouth, Grady, Tim, and it's real people I'm talking about. When I go outside, these are my people. These back then, that's when you used to know who was in your neighborhood. Today, you don't even know who's in your neighborhood. You don't know who your next door. You might know who one of your next door neighbors is and stuff like that. If you're in apartments, I understand you're a little bit more closer and stuff like that. But most of these neighborhoods, man, you don't know who the next person is. You don't know who even around the corner, around up the block. But in my time, we knew everybody who was on that block, and you get out of line, anybody on that block can whoop your ass. And not saying that it wasn't people out there who probably take things too far, but that's when your parents or somebody in that community, you go check that person. But you still keep that going. When we went to school and we got out of line, man, the principal, nigga, take that paddle and nigga put your hands on the chair, nigga, turn around. We lost. Let me read some of these comments real quick, bro. Of course, I'm so behind. Let me catch up. Let me see. Law, you talking about black on black crime. So what justice for Mo 3? What then? That's the same thing. It's also about Mo 3. You see, you got to realize it's a lot of stuff going on. This includes Mo 3 too. Just like this includes Bubble, just like this includes Roy Lee, just like it includes everybody else that lost their lives dealing with all this stupidity. Because I'm not just talking about black on black crime. You must be late, belt to ass, because I've been talking about all crimes. It says Tony there. Who this said? Tony say throw you a wrench. Bald head with the female shirt on. You know what I'm saying? I know. Say I'm Oak Cliff, America all day, but didn't want to be raised my kids there. I love the city, but the love the country too. So yeah, I mean, yeah. You want to take your kids from a certain environment too, but it's like one thing I learned, no matter where you run to, no matter how far you go, things seem to follow you. And they gonna follow you. You only can do so much. It's only can last for so long, because it's gonna be a day when your kids get grown. And it's gonna be a day when your kids have a mind of their own. And it's gonna be a day when your kids decide to do whatever they want to do. When you've been trying to save them, but you can't protect them forever. So all you're going to be able to do is be there for support. When your kids walk out that door and you're no longer next to them, you can't save them. When your kids get into this system, you can't save them. No matter how much money you put up, no matter how much you cry, it ain't gonna happen. What did it say? They all go off together. My dad was a Scorpion. He taught us, you know better than anyone else. And you're right. You're no better than anyone else. And once we get that through our mind and let the ego go, we can finally build towards us. And when I mean build towards us, I mean make it what we want to make it. Because these other countries, because you got to realize, I'm not just talking about Carmelo Anthony tonight. I'm not just talking about Mo 3 tonight. I'm not just talking about Benzo Bling tonight. I'm not just talking about the kid that just got locked up. The 2 kids just got locked up in Mississippi. I'm not just talking about the boy that just lost his life because this Asian decided that him and his wife decided that this guy was stealing a water bottle, and they chased him down and then just shot him, just cold-blooded. Because I always thought that if a person comes steal out of your house and he's in your house or whatever on your property, then you got a right to do something right then and there. But if somebody's leaving your property and their back is towards you, then that's murder. Right, facts. You know what I'm saying? So our goal is to detach ourselves. When you see these other races and everything come over here, they got their own communities and everything. When we come to our communities are ran down while they have their businesses in here that we got to go to all day. They sit up there, they stereotype you, they look at you all day. They like, oh man, they're looking at you stealing, they watching you all the way down the aisle and everything like that, waiting for you. Just like how you got your partner sitting there looking at you making all that money, he just waiting for you. Just how like when your partner got his food and he's hungry and you ask for something, he don't want to give you none, and then you just waiting for him. Just how a boy is out here, you know what I'm saying, trying to protect his life, and then you got people over there seeing that they want to take advantage of him, and they just sitting over there waiting for him. When you got crooked systems, they got laws for anything they can think of to control you with. And if you slip, they sitting over there waiting for our downfall at all costs. We don't get along. Man, barely getting along with these women nowadays. Crazy work. Women barely getting along with the man. Crazy work. What we got here? Let me say, you have to prove they all had intent to harm you. You can't just yell self-defense. That's true. But like I was telling you, that's the law of the land that is not made for us. But if we're going to speak the law, that is facts. But you can't determine what happens to you if you put your hands on somebody. Because for one, you don't know the mind state that person is once you put their hands on. Once you put their hands on them. Correct, Moneybag. You sound like a comedian out. Say, man, Tony, man, who you is, Tony? I see you ask for a wrench. I might have to give you one of them wrenches. What's up with the juice box? You know what I'm saying? Let's say facts. They say we can speak on what the law is all day. When it comes to black folks, it doesn't matter. Correct. Because you're not written in the law. The law is written against you at all costs. And that's what I'm talking about. Because for any other people, they can bend it. Not saying that other races don't get time, but it's quite ironic when all the prison systems are filled with our kind. Like we're the number one. So let's get that straight. Number two, Mexicans or Hispanics. Let's put it like that. Let's say Hispanics. And you yeah, we got pink people in there too, but let's be fair and let's be factual when we speak these things. It's very rare you see a lot of white in there like that. And if you see any Asians, I don't care what unit you on, you might see 1 to 2. If you see 3 to 4, you like, damn. But don't get twisted because you got different ones too, because we know the difference between the Vietnamese, the Chinese, you know what I'm saying, the Blackanese, and the goddamn Thai land people, Taiwan and all that. We know the difference. the Cambodians and all that. We know the difference. And you're not going to find it. I was looking up something today, and I was just, I was just mad at the world. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Because I just feel like all this stuff that the things that we go through, this worldly laws that we got to abide by that we never had any say so in. The laws that we have to sit here and fight for just to get just not even a piece of the pie to even barely to survive. And I'm talking about civil rights, all that. That's what I'm talking about. Because that wasn't nothing. Even though I commend my people for what they did for certain stuff, some of the stuff, even the integration, all that stuff, even made it harder for us because a lot of us was well off. All the land, yeah, every black person can remember all they grandpa, great grandmama, all them owning all this land. Had all this cattle, had all this stuff, and them is just mysteriously just all gone. Banks owning it, they sold it and built parking lots on it, the whole nine. Because they want to put paperwork on your house. Okay, all right, we're gonna put paperwork on your hand. On your land and on your animals and on this and on that. We're going to document this and we're going to document that. And then we're going to put all these legal jargon all up in here so they confuse your mind and you don't understand what it is because you don't get taught these words on a daily basis. So you got to sit there and you got to go through these dictionaries. And I'm talking about Webster's and the Oxfords and all that stuff like that. And then come to find out when you reading these definitions in the Webster and the Oxford dictionary, these words and these meanings in this dictionary don't even match what they talking about on these documents. So now you got to go and do deeper research. Now you got to go, you got to go to the house and terminologies and what's the definition for these terminologies and this and that. Then you got the laws, and then the laws ain't the same thing that was in these Websters and these Oxfords and all this stuff. Now you got to figure out what these legalese mean and all this stuff to file these motions and hit the state bars. And let me tell you something, man. If you don't know that you've been bamboozled, then there's something wrong with you. If you feel like this society is just and you feel like it's poor, there's something wrong with you. If you feel like if you get off yourself and you go out there and you protest and you blast these pictures and you get up on this YouTube and you die this and you die that, you lost. You're gone. You're out of there. You know what I'm saying? You're out of there. Get them out of there, coach. Get them out. All by design. So don't ask why. Don't ask why. Because it's by design. And what gets me is that every last one of my people know this, but yet, soon as we stop talking about this, we had somebody throw. As soon as we stop being like this, it becomes a joke. As soon as it stop being like this, we go into the nail shop. As soon as it stop being like this, come on. Because I can keep going. Because I know you trying to tell me because they murdered Malcolm X, you supposed to stop? So we supposed to believe this ideology that if you chop off the head of the snake, the whole body dies? Because I know a wise man told me, even if we die, we multiply. Huh? It's getting to a point where the Asians were just asking us to come to their country and make babies with them. Right. All of our minds messed up. We haven't been able to process nothing. We've been through so much turmoil that we are almost immune to people being unalive. Sometimes we don't even have emotions because it's been so much, we done seen so much that we just come immune. We haven't had time to digest going to school, getting out of that and understanding what we done learned from that because it wasn't educational to us. It didn't mean nothing to us. How something gonna mean something to us when you go into a school and everything in the book is pink? And ain't nothing about you. How you gonna go to a school and digest all this stuff and they ain't teaching you the way of life? They ain't teaching you nothing about no credit card. They ain't teaching you how to build no house. They ain't teaching you how to run pipes from lakes and oceans and stuff like that to make sure that you always got a water supply, or always how to use your natural resource that's under your feet. They ain't teaching you how to not walk with shoes so you can really get the energy underneath your feet so you can prosper and grow like you're supposed to and get the wisdom that you're supposed to from this land so you can prosper. So how is it for you? You ain't processed getting out of college if you went. You ain't processed having your kids because you had them and you had to go. You had to grow. We were all kids having kids. Let's start there. We were all kids having kids. Let's start there. I don't feel that he's guilty. But by the system, they feel that he's guilty. What I'm saying is, I wish it would have been I wish it would have been another outcome. I wish he would have just knocked them out. Point blank, period. But you can't tell nobody how somebody gonna react when they put their hands on you, especially when you standing over a person on the bleachers. And I'm pretty sure it was a lot more people behind him amping it on. Do I feel like the sentence that he got was just? Nope. But he shouldn't have stabbed that boy. He shouldn't have stabbed him. He should have beat him. He should have just beat him. He should have just beat him. Just beat the bloody pope out of him. But my thing is this. If you're going to sit up here and you're going to make this man guilty for stabbing somebody, then you need to make every last one of y'all that control America and your offsprings guilty and lock them up for life. Because y'all came over here and y'all purged. Because you want to know what's funny? We don't make up words. They do. We don't. All we do is hear them and go look up the meaning of them. So y'all came through here and y'all purged and pillaged this mug. Y'all set up here, y'all came through here, and y'all bow, stabbing everything, taking over lands, taking people resources, burning people at the stake because you think they witches, all this stuff, smallpox, all that. Then want to ask us to fight your war and put us on the front line. And every war for y'all, we won. Even including with the Buffalo Soldiers. Buffalo Soldiers told y'all, don't do that. Don't go messing with them people. Don't, nah. And you went over there and you messed with them people and you got knocked off. And then you want to come back in the history books and tell it like y'all had a victory, like y'all won, like y'all do this all the time. And y'all sit here and y'all manipulate us, y'all brainwash us, you know what I'm saying? Y'all sit up here and y'all, program us through television, school. All you got to do, you got to realize we lost the war. Once you decided to put your child in school, once you decided that you needed a job, and I'm talking about all of us, I'm not excluding nobody, but I'm just telling the facts. We lost the war. Once we decided to abide and turn the other cheek, we lost the war. And they sitting up there laughing at us. They sitting up here, look at them. Look at them. They doing it again. Who is that man, mama? There's no measure of health. Yeah, no. Always been in survival mode and never got out of survival mode. Because if I was his lawyer, I would have straight up told them, I fear white people. Because it's the truth. Don't you know how every time we see white people, how we change, how we our talk change, our attitude change. We clench up. We're uncomfortable. We sweating, arms under our pit. Laws pull over, nigga like, oh, some niggas get sick. Some niggas like, damn, oh man, oh, they right behind you. They ain't even coming for you. You just like, oh shit. You just thought you slow down, drive, and everything. We are in fear here in America. And ain't nobody coming to save us. Let's get these lights up. You know what I'm saying? Let's get these lights up. And it's never and I don't even call it modern day slavery. I just call it's advanced slavery. It's advanced. Because they got us by the Twitter of our thumbs with these phones, with these gadgets. They get you locked in, bait you in for a little bit of stuff for free. And then boom, next thing you know, rules and all this stuff start changing, policies start changing, da-da-da-da-da. Then now you got to lock your phone. You can't get into your phone unless you got a Google account, unless you can't do this unless you got your Facebook and your Meta and da-da-da-da-da. You can't call. Look, they got you. They got us. See, but the thing is this. They looking at it like, and everybody was angry. Everybody was angry for everybody. They done lost their lives from a black person doing it or the other side doing it. Let's be clear, okay? And they looking at it like he should have never had a knife at the school. He shouldn't have been digging in his bag telling them that, hey, he got something. Because they saying the boy dared him and all this stuff like that. But it's so many stories, you know, because a lot of the footage you see in any other instance, they always putting footage out there. But it ain't much footage on this. There ain't much footage on this. And that's your problem because we ain't from Africa. We ain't from no damn Africa. How about you go back to Africa? You talking about? Matter of fact, I'm gonna boot you up out of here. You know what I'm saying? How about that? How about that? You know what I'm saying? Talking about go back to Africa. Boy. And see, that's their problem. My ancestors never told me I came from Africa. My ancestors always told me I was from here. I always been here. Like, y'all came here, nigga. You remember? Malcolm X said, nah, nigga, we ain't landed on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. Nigga, what you talking about? Boy, you better say, boy. Say, nigga, don't think just because I get on these platforms and I do what I do and I ain't, boy, say, hold on, I ain't even go there. Who is this? Let me find this person. What is this person's name? Ash Will. Ash Moderators, let's block him. Let's get him up out of here. Come up here. Let's put him on that midnight train to Georgia. Juice Box. Let's get him up out of here. Which one of my moderators can get him up out of here? Let me see. I need a matter of fact, I'll do it. Dang, I'll do it myself. Because one thing, that's the problem. We out this Ash will fly 859. Talking about go back to Africa. How about you go back to Europe? How about that? How about you go back to Europe? How about that? How about all of y'all go back to Europe? How about all of y'all go back to Spain? How about all of y'all go back to the side of y'all continent and leave us here? How about that? You don't like us no way. And then why I'm going to go back to Africa when y'all over there in Africa? Y'all over there in Africa. The hell you mean? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like shit, boy. Say. Somebody must have got him up out of there because I can't find him. It's talking about the Caucasus Mountains. He say he talking that ish. Nah, I ain't talking that. I mean, I'm just speaking. I'm just speaking what's all in our minds. What we've been so scared to let out for so long because we don't want anything taken from us. We don't want these cars taken from us. We don't want these houses taken from us. We don't want the corner stores taken from us. We don't want anything that's convenient taken away from us. Because you know why? Because we don't know how to build, create. Some of us do, but majority of us don't. And we're afraid on what would happen to our kids, what would happen to us, what would happen if we stop. It's always this fear that we have. They say, but if Austin never touched him, he wouldn't have even known Carmella had a knife. Facts. So if somebody had to let you know that they have a weapon, right, and you still proceed to attack, that means you don't care. That means that everything was up and stuck. Everything was up and stuck. Salute, salute, salute. You know what I'm saying? We do know how to build. When we do, they destroy it. And that's true too. But, and I mean from grounds up. And I mean as a community. And I mean like plumbing, electricity, grids, flying, cars, the whole 9 yards, if that's still what y'all want, because we so accustomed to. Gas, like the guy over there, the black guy over there in Atlanta, building the plastic lean, and then he also made some more stuff. And we got smart people out there, but we got to hold it in for ourselves. We got to hold it in for our community. We got to pull it in for us. That's the only way, because like you say, they're going to come in and destroy it. And if they don't come in and destroy it, they're going to buy it out. Because we can be bought for something they just print and put a face on. And speaking of putting a face on, Trump got what, a $250 bill that he gonna put his face on. Who's gonna have a $250 bill when we can barely get a change for $100, especially after 10 o'clock? Go here.
Parole eligibility and parole release are not the same thing. So at the halfway mark is when Carmelo Anthony becomes eligible for parole. Whether or not that parole will be granted is up to a totally different body that's inside of the Texas Department of Criminal Justice.
And
cold piece of work right there. Cold piece of work. So I just had to finish that out. I want to touch on this topic real quick. and then we're gonna get to you, Key One. Let me pull up this one last topic and I'm good. Hold on. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I'm cooking tonight, you know what I'm saying? Because I feel like we got too many people that's sitting up here trying to be better than the next man when we ain't better than each other. It's somebody always proving in our community. I'm talking about our community right now. When they getting on these platforms, when they sitting here covering these cases, when they sitting up here trying to preach the power, or when they sitting up here trying to make these schools and all this stuff like that, and they want to sit up here and they want to belittle everybody because they getting somewhere in life that still ain't theirs when they thinking it's theirs, and it will never ever be theirs, and then you ain't doing anything just because somebody put a picture up of you. Like, what are we doing here? Why is we sitting up here trying to fight for justice, and then we sit up here fighting each other? What do we're backwards. This is what you call a dog chasing the tail. Hell, we got our own kind that don't even want to deal with us. You got kind of black folks that will never ever, they'll be like, what? Oh, blacks? Oh no. How dare they come around here? And these are black folks. Look what they doing right here. I'm gonna use shout out to my boy Papa Duck. You know what I'm saying? I be on Papa Duck platform. I'm using his content right now, and it was just some stuff I just want y'all to pay attention to. You know what I'm saying? It's just a couple of things just been on my mind, and I'm gonna sit up here and I'm gonna express myself, because this is what these platforms for. We sit up here and we shoot the shit about everything else bullshit on these motherfucking platforms. We might as well they already in our phones, they already here. So how you gonna work in silence? How you gonna play in silence? How you gonna get all your people together? How you gonna get all your people on one accord? So let's use these mediums, because you got to realize, because when they ready to shut you down, they can shut you down at any given time. So now you got to be prepared. Here you go, right here.
Okay, and how they use paperwork, hatred, or how you view a person. They can also castrate you as a culture using paperwork.
Let me get it right here. Here we go.
Informative video. Make sure you go to Ubuntu Apparel. Y'all see it? Go to ubuntuapparel.com, man. If you're on YouTube, click one of them shirts right below. That's how y'all can go to our store on YouTube. And double salute to all my monthly members, my monthly subscribers, and all y'all, man. Thank y'all so much. Now listen, now I'm about to show y'all just how the demonic ass people play in your face, okay? And how they use paperwork, because that's another way of racism. It ain't just hatred or how you view a person. They can also castrate you as a culture using paperwork in a racist way. All right, now let's get to it. The same way us as blacks, we cannot claim our land because we're operating under the word black, which is a fucking word. It's a color. And we're not operating on our indigenous name. So we can't claim our land. That's how they can castrate you and take your land through paperwork, okay? This is how they're going to do it with parents. You got to understand what we're moving towards. Get rid of the word father and mother. Who comes up with this shit? Y'all got to start opening your eyes, bro. Who in the fuck sat down and said we're going to do away with the word mother and father because it's outdated? That's a motherfucking lie. To a gestating parent, okay? We're going to give y'all the definition of gestating. Even the father in what they're talking about is a non-gestating parent. Okay, but what is a gestating parent? That is, what is gestating? That is the active process of carrying a developing fetus inside the womb or the uterus, okay? So basically, you just carrying a baby. You're a motherfucking incubator, all right? You're going through the whole process of just carrying a baby, and once that baby is born, you hand it over to the corporation. And now, if they get rid of the word mother and father through paperwork, same way they done us as blacks. So through paperwork, they'll be able to just say, hey, you just a carrier. That's all you are. You know what I'm saying? And they're going to have, which they already got, artificial intelligence that's carrying babies in wombs, okay? Who the fuck sit down and come up with this shit? Remember, oh, this is a democracy. What is the word democracy? A democracy basically means people's power. This ain't no motherfucking democracy. None of this shit has ran through our front desk and we agreed to it, signed off on it, and we allow somebody to delegate on our behalf. That's why I say y'all got to stop playing these fucked up game with these people, man. I did a video talk about voting. Oh, our ancestors died for voting. These people playing right in your face and in your ass. And I hate to say it like that, but I had to put it like that so you can understand the magnitude of how these people play in your face, because you don't understand. First of all, you got to think, why would they want to get rid of the word mother and father? I just told you, though, so that in paperwork terms, you're not considered a mother or father. You're just a person that carries a baby. They just using you, okay? They need your energy to impregnate a woman, and we need that woman to carry that baby. And once that baby is carried, give it to us, and we're going to put him out there in the field as a slave, even though we're going to give him a couple dollars every month. But get what? He going to give it right back every 30 days. And this cycle going to complete until he die. And when he go through the cycle and get to the age of where he can reproduce, it's going to happen all over again. Come on, people. You don't see it? You don't see. My thing is this, who sit down and come up with this shit? Who sits down and come up with this shit? Very demonic, sick people. Y'all seen the Epstein files. And I keep telling y'all, if you want to be technical, black people ain't got nothing to do with this shit. Well, people in general, we can say that, okay? But the ones at the top, the elites, the ones who's running the show, the ones who's controlling everything, these some sick-ass people, bro. And when you understand their mindset and how they do shit and their agendas, as it comes down to the bottom, you should want to say, you know what I'm fighting this man for? Why you fighting your neighbor? As a Latino, why you don't like black people? As a Chinese or Asian motherfucker, why you don't like these type of people? Why black people don't like these type of people? We're all under the same motherfucking umbrella. But when you control the mind, you tell these groups, fuck that group. You tell that group, use that group. You tell that group don't like you. And then when you look at it, we're all in the same condition. We all have the same enemy, man. Wake the fuck up.
We all got the damn same enemy.
With base
You know what I'm
44.
saying? All of us got the same enemy. You know what I'm saying? But for some reason, when we decide to do for ourselves, it's a problem. Soon as we decide we want to say this, we want to say that, or point out the obvious, it's a problem. It's always a problem. Let's see, go here. Let's see, go back. It's always a problem. So there you go. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Play it. Come on. What's he doing? Moving on up to the east side, to the love department in the sky. But every time we do something, it's a problem. And I don't know why it won't let me. Here we go. Stop sharing. Let me stop sharing this screen real quick and pull this up right quick so I can get to the bulk of my point. God damn me. Here you go. This right here this what really caught me right here. You know what I'm saying?
Or feel as though you're above them. Come on, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
I ain't even finished watching this. That's how you know it ran me hot. I ain't even finished watching this.
Looks too realistic. You know what I'm saying?
If y'all seen that black doll.
Yeah, here we go.
Online. It's marketed as a stress.
Here you go.
Going viral on TikTok. It's called the Natasha doll. And they're doing all type of derogatory things to this black doll. And if you haven't seen it, check this out.
A toy called the Natasha Stress Doll is going viral online. It's marketed as a stress relief toy. But the conversation online isn't really about the toy anymore. People started noticing that in many of the viral clips,
Mike Dub,
creators
what
appeared
up?
to be targeting the black doll version, showing people squeezing it, throwing it, pouring hot water on it, and using it in ways some viewers say feel disturbing.
And I don't know if y'all seen that black doll that they got out there. I believe it's in China, where they have these little dolls that are black dolls, and they're made for stress relievers, and you just beat the doll up and throw it and smash it and pull it and stretch it and all kind of stuff. It's diabolical on how these people show their racism for black people.
Yo, what's happening, man? It's your boy Papa Dope back with another video. And as y'all can see, where we going at today with this, and this gonna make a lot of sense, all right? Listen, go to ubuntuapparel.com, man. Make sure you go to the website. Also, if you're on YouTube, look below, click one of them shirts below. That's how you can go to our store on YouTube. And definitely, I want to say double salute to all my monthly subscribers, my monthly members. Thank y'all so much. Now, this is the issue, right? They got black dolls and they got white dolls, okay? The reason they say they're not doing this to white dolls is because they say the white dolls looks too realistic. You know what I'm saying? When we know that's some bullshit, right? But yet you would take black dolls as stress relievers. What kind of shit is that? Like you just take your stress out on black people or black dolls as a representation of how you really feel. Throwing them on the ground, pouring hot water on them and stretching them and doing all type of derogatory bullshit to them. It shows us clearly how you feel about us, okay? And I'm finna break this shit down right quick, right? Because the crazy thing to me is the reason you'll do it to black doll, not white doll, it blows my mind because black people never done shit to your motherfucking ass. And I'm finna prove it, okay? Let's prove it. Trade wars and tariffs. The beginning of 2018, the U.S. imposed massive tariffs on hundreds of billions of dollars worth of Chinese goods. Do that sound like black people, motherfucker? Do that sound like something black people would do to you? That's why I say y'all cowards. The very people that puts a strain on y'all lives on all different aspects, you don't do shit to them. But this is predictive programming, okay? This is propaganda, and this is the powers that be putting black people under that negative light, and it's just a reflection. But y'all motherfuckers don't fuck with us. We know that. We know y'all don't like us. We know this. Okay? When you talk about motherfucking economic impacts, Chinese government and the state argue that these actions violate world trades. Do that sound like somebody black or black organization that can do that to you? That's why I say y'all full of shit. Y'all doing this shit because that's the type of people y'all are. And the thing about it is TikTok, y'all motherfuckers something else too, right? A bitch can post a thong, or you could post a motherfucking a thong and y'all want to flag it, but yet you will allow Chinese people to exploit black dolls on y'all platform and don't do shit about it. That's why I told y'all. Man. And like, let's oh, come on, man, that's crazy. Amber got 10 years. Should have, boy. Now, these dolls, they sitting up here, and like he said, you just let them play it all day, all on the TikToks, all on the YouTubes. I'm surprised a lot of y'all ain't seen it. Probably some of y'all have seen it, but they let them do it all on these channels, and yet we say certain words. They let us say nigga all day, all this stuff all day. But if you say smurder or lapis and all that, yeah, they want to ban you. You know what I'm saying? They want to ban you. Let me pull this up. They want to ban you. They want to show disown you and all that stuff like that. They want to censor you. And then when they do censor you, but they let you say nigga. The devil is vicious. I'm going to tell you that. The devil is very, very vicious. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't know how vicious this is, you will never understand how to maneuver. You ain't never understand how to maneuver.
Because this game is all about maneuver. You know what I'm saying? This game is all about outthinking. It's all about strategy. You know what I'm saying? It's like they sent this guy to prison so damn fast. You know, and you got a lot of people I heard they ain't sad about it. They ain't, you know what I'm saying? Woo woo. You know what I'm saying? But I look at it, you know what I'm saying? I look at it at the bigger picture. You know what I'm saying? Even though, yeah, we can say that he was wrong due to the law and all that. Okay, that's agreed upon. But like Willie D I was watching Willie D, and he was on there with that lawyer. You know, him and the lawyer had a few words that was going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Willie D, he kind of messed up on certain parts, but he also had points on his part. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like just because it's part of the legal system don't mean that it's fair and don't mean that that's just. Point blank. You got all these people. Where this dude at? Where the guy? Okay, here you go, right here. There you go, right here. There you go. There you go, right here. Here we go, right here. Here we go. Let's get to this. I got so much to go through. It's so much, godly. It's just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. All of it is ridiculous. No, it ain't raining. Here we go with this bullcorn.
We have an update for you on this one. A man found not guilty.
Here we go.
After chasing and gunning down a teenager. Watch the not guilty verdict.
You shoot a kid straight in their back after chasing them for 130 yards and somehow get found not guilty?
We, the jury, unanimously find the defendant, G.K. Rick Chow, as to charge of murder, not guilty. Fine number.
He was found not guilty for the shooting and killing of Cyrus Carmack Belton. Just to be clear, in 2023, Cyrus entered the store, was suspected of stealing a bottle of water, exited the store, chased for 130 yards by Chow and his son, shot in the back and died on scene. While Cyrus did not steal anything, he did have a gun inside his jacket, which was mistaken for stolen goods. One thing I do think played a huge role in this case was the fact that prosecution only put a murder charge on the table. Our entire defense was that Cyrus pulled a gun on his son, so he shot him to defend his son. The jury wasn't convinced beyond reasonable doubt that it wasn't self-defense, then they're not going to convict him of murder. There are no lesser charges offered on the table. It's either going to be murder or not guilty. That might have been the prosecution's biggest mistake in this case.
In the state of South Carolina, we can just run people down, run them down, and shoot them. As long as we think they stole from us. As long as we got proof they didn't steal from us and still just want to run them down. As long as we got a history of chasing and running down other customers. As long as we have a wall of thieves and we have chased and ran down at least 8 customers.
If you got hit, even if you were not.
Here we go with that bullshit.
You that even if Mr. Chow's son did raise his hands, Cyrus had a right to point that weapon. And here's why. A 14-year-old boy who did nothing wrong is being chased, not a short distance, but a long distance, 130 yards. He's being chased by 2 men who are bigger than him, one who is armed, And neither of them have the right to do so, have the right to control his body. If I'm 14, I'm thinking to myself, what are they up to? Because they're chasing me. I tried to outrun them. Now I've fallen. I've injured my leg, my shin. I've dropped everything in my possession. What more do they want from me? And if I'm that boy, I'm in reasonable fear of imminent harm.
Motherfucking right. Damn right. Even if he got a gun or not. Facts playing that game with damn right. And he did it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of lawyers be selling out. I mean, what you think? How you think they getting paid? You know what I'm saying? They say the way they see it, he's black and he doesn't matter. Facts. Hello, what's up? What's up with it, man? They say, like Dale Chappelle says, sprinkle some crack on them. Oh man, say, but it's like, golly, it's like, but they can do that all day. But let us do that. Let us get out there and one of they little they kids and see, like, and one thing too, one of their kids have a thing on them. They come in our store, we think they steal a water bottle. We chase him 100 and some yards and gun him down. You ain't getting the same results. I'm telling you that right now. You might as well hang that up. You are not getting the same results at all. So you might as well, everybody else who ain't us always get that. Get those results but us. You know, so what you expect? What that you should expect. A lot of people come up here and be like, da this and da that. But what do you actually expect? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, and then they're gonna come back to you like this once you speak up. This is what you should expect.
Let's boycott Asian businesses. Please do. We'll get rid of the Chinese takeout, the dry cleaners, the laundromats. Get rid of the Jordans you guys wear, the Nikes you wear, the shower caps, the Hondas, the Hyundais, all your car electricians, the electronics in your house, the Sony, the TV system, your sound system, the microphones that you guys use to rap and speak about awareness for the black culture and hip hop culture. Where do you think that's made in? You guys want us to leave the neighborhood so bad? Oh, Asian people are not neighborhoods. We're in white neighborhoods. We have our own Chinatown. We have our own Koreatown. You think we really need you guys to benefit off and make money? A lot of us do go to college as well. You're being outworked by immigrants who barely speak English. And you're not embarrassed? Go to the bank, start your own businesses, and deal with your own people. I want to see your own women get on their hands and knees and do pedicures and manicures and deal with nasty attitudes, okay? Please, boycott Asian business. I'm all for it. Community says, let's boycott Asian business.
Boycott Asian business. Please do. First thing, you already gave us wrong advice when you told us to go to the bank. You already fucked up right there. You know what I'm saying? Telling us to go to the bank and take out a loan. Boy, is you crazy? Nah, for real. Cleveland, say. Cleveland grave digger. Look, check. You know exactly where you going. It ain't no justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. But they always dare us. And they always get the same results. Because like I say, we can't go without. Then we got majority of our own people who are against us. I wouldn't be surprised if it's some of our own people who's all the way at the top owning some stuff, you know what I'm saying, in the world. You know what I'm saying? And working against us. Man. Yeah, that's my fault. And working against us, you know what I'm saying? And like I say, this is just phase one. This is phase one. This is phase one. And phase one, I hope y'all understand when it comes to these phases. Understand when it comes to these phases. it's many and multiple sub phases within phase 1 before we even get to phase 2. Just remember that. Remember that. What is wrong with me? Let's watch later history. Here we go. That's just phase 1. And where we go from here. You know what I'm saying? Like, where we really going from here? You know what I'm saying? Technology, shoot, man, boy, you know how technology move and to surpass everything at an all-time high. You know what I'm saying? Let's get this clear. Technology, all that stuff that surpassed us at a world-time high. Remember how back in the day when your mama and grandmama and all that, or your cousin, one of them, you like, damn, boy, motherfucker, you still living like you in the 80s. Then you looking at your mama now, you know how smart your mama was when you was growing up, and you looking at her like she can't work a phone, like what's wrong with you, da-da-da-da-da, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Because we behind. Just like how now, we just now, we know this technology, we know certain things, don't get us wrong, we know how to maneuver and do certain things like that, but look at our kids now. Our kids will show you some stuff on these phones, on these apps and all this, da-da-da, you be like, damn. Now you play, I play catch up. And not knowing that shit, with them knowing that advanced stuff, they behind. Because all this stuff we got today, they had this shit back then. I'm talking about that. How you think they was able to make the fucking Terminator? How you think they were able to make Total Recall? How you think they was able to make Demolition Man? How you would think they was able to make Roots and did this and da 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 da. Like, let's be clear. Hold on, all the way on things that's muddied up in this motherfucking world. You know what I'm saying? What we got here? Let's see what we got here. Let's go to the chat. Let me see how. Let's see. It was an Asians actually for our culture, so we should be protecting them. I'm not saying that they're not, but we're not gonna sit up here and act like most of them don't like us. We're not gonna sit up here and act like that. And I'm just saying, just like when it comes, like, cause right now, let's be fair, we're still in a society where we calling people white and black, and knowing damn well ain't nobody goddamn white or black. Appreciate you for that $2. You know what I'm saying? 10 super, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to appreciate you for the contributing towards the goal. I appreciate that. Now, we know that these people, it's certain people who all races is not, it's certain people within all these races are not against us. I mean, that's obvious. But when you have majority, it's a problem. And so what is the problem with us trying to do for self? What is the problem from us trying to separate us and get us right? What is the problem? I don't see the problem. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to drop the link in a little bit. As soon as I get done with this video, I'm going to drop the link. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I got, man, I'm cool with essays, this and that. Man, we know we got essays in our families, white people in our families, cousins are married, and this and that. I need all that. We know this. But what's wrong with getting us right? What's wrong with getting us away from all the rhetoric and the bullshit, and so we can stand tall and have a motherfucking say so, you know what I'm saying, in this society? Why we can't be in the United Nations? You know what I'm saying? Why we can't have us, you know what I'm saying, a house of representatives and all that stuff like that for us? Why we can't have this? Why we can't have a society where it's all of us and we run it and stuff like that? We got our own water supply and this and that, our own import, our own export, our own healthcare, our own benefits, all that. Why? What's wrong with it? How can we be in a society where they can control the land to give us, and they control the air to give us, they control the travel to privilege us? You know what I'm saying? Because all of these are privileges. Don't think just because you making your money, you got your house, you got your degree, then you raising your kids and all that you got it, because you don't. Everything in this world is a privilege when you within this system. Let's get it straight.
And you probably have seen some of the viral clips that were coming out of China. Apparently, there was this doll they named Natasha, a black doll that was being marketed in China online as a stress relief doll, that they do some just egregious, unthinkable things to it in the name of stress relief. And it was a trend where people are competing to see who will do the worst to that little black doll that is created in the image of a black baby. We talked about how horrible it is and the impact it will have. I mean, if you haven't watched it, please go back and watch it. Someone is saying what's going on, so I guess you haven't watched the previous video. I'll just do a summary because I'm giving an update today in regards to the Chinese government getting involved in this. So this Natasha doll is a doll that is being marketed in China, as I said earlier. And so they are claiming that this is, you know what, I'll even show you like just a snippet because you're new here. I just want to show you one clip of it just so you understand what is going on. So, I mean, it's great news depending on how you look at it. The government directly being...
It's super fun for cute black baby squishy toy.
What's up? Man, they be getting you right there. That and they gonna make me cut all this stuff out. Watch. That's all right. No, go ahead.
I think I'm back. I was on mute. This is the doll that I was talking about, like the Natasha doll. By the way, this doll.
Well, they got them with the hood ski mask. Well, they got the Pooh Shiesty on.
This doll is not the only doll that company was making. In fact, they had a huge line, like different races, different colors.
They got a nigga beat up.
Huge variety of these dolls, right? But the Chinese or these people that were posting online picked this black doll to use it in just egregious ways, okay? Inflicting violence on it. That's fair to say. So we talked about how it's not just a toy, and in my opinion, at least, it is what it represents, and it's going to desensitize people, and it's going to make people, at least the Chinese people that are doing these things to the doll and the kids, it makes them see black people in a different light, it dehumanizes people is what I was trying to say in that other clip. So the recent update is that the Chinese government is getting involved, and they are putting the people that are doing this in check. Some of the things that they did was, first of all, they banned the Natasha doll in schools, which, okay, first step, right? Secondly, they have been cracking down these videos that were being posted on Red Note. That's where, by the way, it was going viral. And Red Note is the Chinese version of TikTok. So people took it from Red Note and posted it on our side of TikTok. That's how we were able to find out what was going on and how this was trending and what they're doing. That's how, by the way, we found out. We would have never found out. So they've been cracking down, and they've been removing videos that were posted doing the things that I talked about, that I showed you, some of the clips in the last video. We talked about it extensively, actually.
Exactly, too.
And so the second thing they're doing is that. And the third one is they are educating their citizens as to why this is wrong. It is crazy to say this. Like, the government has to teach their citizens that this is wrong. Like, what you are doing is wrong, and stop it. So they've been posting articles, public announcements, basically to try to educate the people that what's happening is wrong. But, and this is a huge but, from what I just learned, yes, they're saying it's wrong, but not for the reason that you might be thinking. Okay, so you might be saying, yeah, of course, like this is going to entice, or this is going to encourage violence against Black babies, Black people, right? No, that's not what they're teaching. Like, they are educating them. They are focusing on the violence side of it, and they're saying this will promote violence, so stop it. Not racist. Like, they're not touching that part. Like, they're not claiming, or they're not teaching their citizens.
That's all I need to hear. That shit. I mean, that's enough said right there. You know what I'm saying? But let us. Oh shit! I ain't know. Damn. Yeah, that's better. All right. So, but all right. So let us do it. But why do it though? In the first place, I know like it's tit for tat, but what for? And there ain't no point. Ain't no point in all that. You know what I'm saying? Now we're finna get to the bulk of the show, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we can sit here and talk about it all night, but it's like at some point in time, I don't know if it's gonna be in my lifetime or it might be in my lifetime. But we got to do for ourselves. I remember back then when Brother Ben from Dallas, you know what I'm saying, Muslim brother, you know what I'm saying, when he went and tried to do, I mean, not try to do, he did get some land and started cultivating on that. But it takes a lot of us, because we spend, I think we know we spend our money in the wrong spots, period. The Juryman, all the bazaars, City Trends, shoot, goddamn me, Family Dollar, Dollar General, all that, man. It's like they stay full on us. This the last video I'm gonna play. Then key one, we about to get to it, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I got a lot of questions to ask you about this Real Life Street Stars interview. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you mean the devil made you do it? You know what I'm saying? You talking to devils and things like that. Nah, shit. Everything always funny, boy. You say, you know, you got an infamous laugh, and you know that, right? But yeah, you got the motherfucking infamous laugh, man. You know what I'm saying? And I want you to take me down through there too on one thing too, because I want to get a overstanding. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I want to definitely get an overstanding of some certain things, you know what I'm saying? Because you got to realize everything that's going on right now and all that, you are still in the midst of this, because it's still dealing with people that lost their lives, people who's fighting for their lives, etc., people fighting for their innocence, everything, you know. So it's like, we gonna touch on that, man. I definitely want to know a couple of things. Let's see, where is this boy? Here we go, right. Yeah, here we go. But I want to play. I should have played the other one though. That's what I should have played. Should I play this one or that one? But yeah, man, everything is just like, it's messed up right now, man. We are so far behind on every aspect of life, and all we doing, and I'm telling y'all this, and we know this, nigga, all we doing is surviving. We are in pure survival mode, man. Every day we wake up, nigga, in survival mode. You know what I'm saying? They say the black women are showing, and black women are the strong. I ain't gonna lie, black women, don't get me wrong, brother, y'all strong, but black women, man, say, give a damn. Hell, sleet, snow, shit. Mud, snud, and blood, nigga. They say, hey, they bought it, they guns, they keep it together. But it's like too, they starting to get to our women, man, and they're making that disconnect. They done got to us. Shit, we damn near fucked. There's half our brothers still trying to hold on. Shit, some other niggas can't even think straight, nigga. You think too hard, nigga, you gonna fucking snap, nigga. You just fuck around and just, nigga, just go, nigga. Motherfucking just goddamn with what the fuck? What the fuck, just nigga? What the fuck? Snap. I'm just gonna fucking just snap, crackle, pop around this bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's just cause nigga. Man, shit. Who you talking about, man? Matter of fact, we gonna hit. Who you talking about, man? There you go. Who you on? What you talking about? What are you talking about? Nah, you talking about you talking about something. But here you go. And that one too. So I'm gonna pull this one up. I'm gonna save this one and this. Here you go. This is the last one. So I just be hating how they be doing that on some of these videos. That's the thing I don't get. I just wait till we do it. But so man, what's been going on, man? So I see you over there, Real Life Street Stars, man. I see you had some. I mean, you shared. I mean, you done shared a couple of them stories with me, but I know you said you shared some more stuff over there, man. But like, you were talking about you talking to devils and stuff like that, or you done heard the devil speak to you and stuff, man. What's up with that? Right. Yeah, but you answered it though. And you said sometime, or you think. And then you were like, I don't know. At first you were like, I don't know, but then you were just like, I don't think. But are you hearing things? Are you know, like how's your mental? Like, cause like right now, you know, huh? I said, cause right now I know you done been isolated for a while now. It's gonna be a whole year that you've been isolated like that. And where you going? Nah, I'm being funny. Nah, I'm being funny. I'm being funny. Nigga, I'm being funny, nigga. Nah, but so I mean, so what made you go over there and do the, you know, what's making you do the interviews? Like, what's making you really want to be on these platforms? You know, because we don't ask these questions, but it's like, I know from listening to the interview the other day, it was a little something deeper. And then also listening to like one of your old interviews, like how you was telling the story about how you end up going to jail, like how you was with your partner, y'all was finna get ready to jump in the car or whatever, and then you heard the sirens, you know, and then you look out, you looking over, and you don't see nothing. So you like, all right, fuck it, you know what I'm saying? So y'all finna hop in the whip or whatever, and then next thing you know, you say, niggas, tanks, laws, you know what I'm saying? Unmarked, all these, you know what I'm saying? SWAT, all that pull up on you. You know what I'm saying? And you didn't, you know what I'm saying? You like, fuck that, I ain't hopping in the car. I'm getting up out this bitch. Boom. And then next thing you know, you say, they didn't take you to jail. They took you to headquarters, basically. And then they started questioning you about some more shit. You know what I'm saying? And then next thing you know, you end up getting, but now you was running from them on foot, my bad. So you they had to chase you down on feet, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. And then they take you down to headquarters and shit. They chop it up with you about some other shit, and then that's when you get charged with the pistol case and shit like that. And at that time, well, with the gun charges, my bad. And at that time, you wasn't charged with none of this. And months later, they end up charging you with this, as you was hearing stuff through the grapevine, because you said you had talked to Ducky, right? And something had stuck with me when you said, and this is old. This ain't nothing new that you've been talking about. I'm going back damn near 6 years ago. And you were just like, you talked to Ducky. And when you was talking to Ducky was like, basically, I guess he was emotional and shit. And he was like, damn, bitch. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't call niggas no bitches, but I'm just repeating exactly how y'all be talking to each other. Cause I don't do the bitch shit. I don't. But, and what the fuck happened? Oh, that's why. Shit. But let me pull this one down. There you go. Let me pull this one down. Let me pull this one down. But anyway, so you talking to Ducky and shit. Damn, what the fuck is wrong with the hell? Okay, there you go. I'm like, damn, what the fuck is wrong with the hell? But anyway, so Ducky tell you, he like, all right, bitch, you famous, bitch. You famous. He like, damn. He's like, but, and you were like, yeah, you were like, what you talking about? You know what I'm saying? You were like, he was like, nigga, your video and then your page, nigga, went up this much and da 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 da. And you like, you know what? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I just had only like what 16 subscribers and shit like that, and probably like 1,400 views on such. That nigga like, nigga, that bitch up to 7 and this and that. You like, damn. And he was like, but damn, he was like, it's fucked up that you famous, but for the wrong reasons. So, like, where's your mind frame at from that moment and from that day? Because, oh man, he done hung up. Cause I'm finna get at the bottom of this. We're finna see why. And we're gonna find out tonight. Here we go. What is this right here? Did I miss something? Oh, okay. Oh, damn, who is that coming in the house? Damn kids. So where your mind frame at, man? Cause like even then you was like, you was telling her like when you was in there, you were like, shit, nigga, I ain't locked up for no murder. Fuck, you know, like, hey, you talking about? And then once you heard it through the grapevine and whoop whoop, you just like, damn. So you just like, yeah, they hit me with this. So like, nigga, where is your mind frame at the date, man? Coming from that day to now, you talking about the devil made you do it. Or the devil made me do it. Nah, I was laughing at. I was laughing at Memphis. I was laughing at Memphis most wanted, man. He was talking about my damn headphone, man. But go ahead, go ahead. Hold on. They saying they say y'all can't hear them. Hold on. I got it. Don't trip. They saying they can't hear you. They saying they can't hear you. No wonder they can't hear you. Shit, because of this right here. All right. Hey, say something.
Hey.
All right, they should be able to hear you now. Yeah, make y'all give a thumb up if y'all can hear.
But you know what I'm saying? I just try to make the best situation out of the worst one, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I have my moments and shit, you know. I'm only human. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I go off on my people all the time. Shit, I call you going off. You know what I'm saying? It don't be no disrespect, man. I just, you know, need somebody to talk to, or I be just expressing how I feel at that moment. It be times I done called you and I be like, man, fuck this shit, woo. It's up, nigga. I don't give a fuck. And he be like, oh my God, damn, he done lost it. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, fuck it, nigga. I'm ready to do what I gotta do. Man, what? Nigga, that's hurt. Man, what? He be like, man, you tripping. I be having my moments, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It be sometimes I take my meds, it be sometimes I don't. You know what I'm saying? I just be like up and down like an elevator, man.
Right. But do you think that's good for you though? You know what I'm saying? Being like that, you know what I'm saying? Especially, you know, it's like we talked about, you know, being on the internet, we done talked about so much, man. You know what I'm saying? And that was my point today, you know what I'm saying, as I jumped on this live today, you know what I'm saying? It's just like how, man, we as a community, man, people think like just because somebody doing something or somebody this type of person or whatever the case may be, that nobody can't be able to try to like lend a helping hand. You know what I'm saying? Get somebody's teach somebody something, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's all about them things like that, you know what I'm saying? And then it's like no matter what, like we always against it, no matter what. Now if you're a pedophile and all that stuff like that, it's like, come on now, you know, you mess with kids and all that stuff like that, that's a different story. But like when it comes to our people losing our lives, our people, you know, if you over there doing whatever you do, you know, your sexual preference, all that, it don't occur, that don't matter to me, that's you. But when you genuine people, and we all about the people, and it's about the people, we're supposed to be for the people. You know what I'm saying? And then it's just like people don't understand that stuff. So like in your situation, like it's a lot of things that went on with your situation. And it's just like I'm listening, going back 5-6 years ago to where a person asking you how you was in your mind state and saying that I don't hear nothing wrong with you, you in good spirits, but yet after 6 years or 5 years later to this present day, you still in them same good spirits. How? Even though I do hear the emotions, I do hear the up and downs, you know what I'm saying? I do hear the cry out for help. I done heard it all, you know what I'm saying, being with you this long on these lives and everything like that. And when we chop it up off the live. So like, how you still keeping these good spirits, or in what direction are you really trying to go?
I mean, because like at the end of the day, man, that negative, that bad energy, you know, like that shit ain't good for the health. You know what I'm saying? So I be trying to just, you know, keep that shit to the curb. You know what I'm saying? So I can just, you know, be cool, you know, health wise, mentally wise, emotionally wise, and like now, like I mean, I have my moments though, you know, like just cause I, you know, hold it up and y'all see me hold it up don't mean that I ain't broke down or I ain't been broken. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm only human. You know what I'm saying? Like There been times shit I done called you going through it, crying, like really fucked up. But there been times I get on here most of the time and just be like, "Damn, what's up? Tell me something good." You know what I'm saying? Every time you be like, "Damn, why you sound like that?" I'll be like, "Shit, I just woke up, man. Goddamn, I'm good. Let me show you back real quick." Like, I really, be honest with you, bro. Like, I know I got people, you know, that's on this earth behind me no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Right or wrong, no matter what decisions be made, no matter, you know, the outcome be. But I know I got people that's not here no more that's still pushing for me and there for me. You know what I'm saying? Whether if they, you know, here or not, I know that they here with me. You know what I'm saying? That will really help me get by. You know what I'm saying? And God, them the things that really help me get by in life. You know what I'm saying? Like I talked to Ducky, you know, to a couple of people, you know what I'm saying, that's gone, grandmother, you know, friend, you know, I talked to them. And, you know, I asked them to help me, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, help me take some of this off my shoulders, you know, because, like, I ain't gonna lie, for like 5 months straight, I used to have headaches, migraines. When I was at Kaufman, you know what I'm saying, I used to have migraines. And this lady that me and you know that hooked us up, she used to tell me, like, man, like, you gotta stop stressing, you gotta stop stressing. And I'm like, man, I don't want to take the ibuprofen and shit if they not helping. That's what she was teaching me about the pickle juice, you know, like drink some pickle juice, and eat some pickles. But I had to learn how to control my emotions and what I let stress me out because, man, that shit was fucking with me mentally. You know, like that shit had me getting skinny, had my head hurting for like 6 months straight. You know what I'm saying? So I had to learn how to control what I let bother me, you know what I'm saying, with the help of my people, you know, in heaven, you know what I'm saying? And shoot, like, even with my people that's not even heaven, you know what I'm saying? It's, you know, wherever they at, you know what I'm saying? Like, I talk to them all and they help me, whether they downstairs or upstairs, you know what I'm saying? Whether they West Coast, you know what I'm saying, East Coast. I talk to them and I talk to the ones that's here, and they should be helping me. But, you know, like, I don't know, bro. I be trying, you know what I'm saying? I be trying, though. You know what I'm saying? It's been working, though. It's been working, shit, 6 years, you know what I'm saying? I'm still here, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, I sound the same from 6 years ago. So, I mean, the things that I'm doing is obviously working. So that's why I just keep going. You know what I'm saying? Keep pushing, striving, no matter what nobody say, what nobody feel, no matter what may the outcome be. I just, you know, accept whatever comes, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's really just how I just been getting through it, bro.
So before I keep asking my other question, Moneybags asked, are you kin to the Broadnecks?
Who?
I think it's called Broadnecks.
I don't know, man. Not that I know. I don't know.
Oh, okay. They say she told Moneybags say he should write a book. He worked, yeah, like a self book, yeah. And they said she said it can help somebody. Tiffany say, thank God he has you. Said people need genuine people that care and really concerned. You know what I'm saying? They say in some of my fashions, you're gonna pay for your sins. And then he said he talks to the devil. First thing is stop lying to yourself, bro. Okay, all right. So we ain't here to bash right now. I mean, y'all gonna do what y'all do. I mean, I can't stop y'all. But what I'm saying is this, you know. So yeah, like I say, you still in that same spirits. But yet I hear you. Oh man, here he go. He done lashed out. This was the video I was gonna play. I was trying to see where he get to the point. There you go. I can pull this up and play it. But sometimes you gotta peep the mind of some people, man, just because I can't tell people if you feel love for somebody that that you shouldn't have or feel some type of way against a certain person. But if you don't know for sure, you know, it's like sometimes you gotta. I mean, it's hard not to judge, but sometimes you gotta just wait and see, cause damn, you know, you condemn a man, and a man be so innocent. You know how many people used to condemn so many people that were innocent, man. And I'm not saying that he's innocent. I'm not. I'd say you, but if, like I say, if you gonna follow underneath this law, in this world, they say it's supposed to be innocent to proven guilty. But you know the system don't even do that. Nigga, you guilty to proven innocent. You know. And it's like we so quick to cast stones. But yeah, it's all right for other people to go give people who are murderers and all that stuff help them rehabilitate, help them get back in life. They sit up here and let the pedophiles and all that stuff like that get out of jail faster than a smurderer, and let them get housing and this and that and stuff. Like, man, come on, man. It's like, but at least our people who out here doing stuff like losing their lives over niggas talking bad about them, or niggas just hate them just cause, or cause we in this, you know, tug of war, gang war, or whatever it may be. We gotta, man, we can't kill us off, man. We can't help.
This is a prepaid call from
other.
Your call has been accepted.
Motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Ill us off. Come on now. And sometimes you gotta start when people's in themselves and start getting to them, because that's when your mind is the freest. A lot of people don't understand that when we out here, we don't have that time that you really think that you have to really just sit and process and see who the fuck you are, or see what you actually know, or what you can apply. Hey, right, no sin is greater than the other in God eye. That's true. That's what they say. Facts. I don't get it. So, I mean, it seems like a lot of us lost humanity. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us done lost it. And it's very few of us that have that. See, a big homie wasn't just a big homie back in the day. We watched the big homies turn into crackheads and all that stuff like that. But at one point in time, and we watched a lot of them die off. But at one point in time, they would take us places, teach us things, fishing, camping. Women would teach us sewing. We were learning certain things, but that stuff went away. We stopped caring. People gave up. I had told a story on here when I said when I was locked up in juvenile with Dennis Rodman's sister and Johnson, who was track star and all that stuff back in the day. These were leaders. These were people who really embedded stuff in our mind. And everybody in there, like I said at that time, were killers and robbers. All the way from Maple Project, AP, Outlet, all the way to the Cliff, South Dallas, all of that in there. So, like, we sometimes if we gonna be who we say we are, then we gotta lead by example. And I always lead by example. Like, I don't talk. You know what I'm saying? Whatever I say, I do it. And I stick to it. Oh, what? You got the pork chops. Oh, man. Goddamn. Oh, hey. But when you get on here and brag and laugh like it's funny, when your soul is at stake. So, he's talking about he getting that money bag, so he's shaking my head. Wow. Okay. All right. Let's see. My message ain't even for him. Moreover, for the messenger already. You know what I'm saying? True. But see, so like I said, I want to know how, like I said, I'm peeping your mind frame. I'm seeing where you coming from. Like, what? Like, I'm trying to see, like for you being on coming online and all this stuff like this, you know, like you say you want to be on here to help somebody through whatever, you know what I'm saying, you going through, you know what I'm saying? And I know they always ask the question, if you coming home and all that, that's not what I want to ask. I want to ask the question more as do you feel like if you chasing more on for being online? Is it fame that you're conquering? Is it an end goal that you conquering? Is it attention that you conquering or trying to achieve? Like what is it? Because I know I got told you. Okay, go ahead.
Like I told you, man. If I wanted some fame, I know I could come up here and do something out the wild, craziest shit ever. I mean, if I want to be just to get some fame, it ain't about no fame. You know, yes, I got a plan that I'm doing. The stuff that I do everything for a reason. So I come online and I'm doing stuff for a reason. You know what I'm saying? What's the reason? Hey, that ain't for everybody. No. You know what I'm saying? And another thing, I come online and shit for entertainment shit. I ain't got no TV or nothing, so I'll be laughing, y'all be at me, and it's all rolling. You know what I'm saying? But the end goal is what's the best part about it. You know what I'm saying? What I'm doing is so bigger than fame. You know what I'm saying?
And you feel like this don't jeopardize any circumstance that you got going on right now?
Nah, man. Nah. It can't get no worse than what it is already.
So you feel like it can't get no worse?
Nah, hell no.
What makes you feel like it can't get any worse? Like you feel like right now everything right now is at the pinnacle?
Like everything already set in stone. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Only one person knows what it's gonna be from the beginning to the end. And I'm just at the point where it is what it is. I ain't here to save nobody. I ain't here to tell on nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm just at the point where it is what it is. I'm ready to go to trial. I'm ready to get it over with. And whatever else come behind it, you know, I'm just ready to get this shit over with. Put it in the past. Put this shit in the past. And go to the future.
Right. So how you feel about, you know what I'm saying, like, cause like I know you done said things to me, like certain things I hear, you know what I'm saying, I overlook at certain times, you know, and I know, especially when you call, you be like, you know, say, man, let's hit this live. Let's hit this live. Let's, you know what I'm saying? Let's data, you know what I'm saying? And like, and I be asking you, you know, like, cause people hear and they hear to listen. But like, what is your message? What is the food for thought that you actually trying to leave for them? You know what I'm saying? Besides the stories or things like that. Because right now, you know what I'm saying? Like I say, Nick, you like saying you got Boosie responding back to you from the story that you done told, what you done told on my platform. But like I'm telling people, the way you told it on Real Life Street Stars was a little bit more, was definitely different from how it was told on my platform. So where we at?
I mean, you gotta look at it like this. Everybody in the world got a person that's been accused of murder, regardless if they did it or not. It's murder. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got a person. Everybody in this world got a person that did some off the wall things or accused of off the wall things. So I be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you come online and talk all this trash about me, what if it was your son that was in my shoes? You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't be talking trash to your son. Now you might be disappointed. You might be disappointed or upset. You know what I'm saying? But you wouldn't be on here clowning your son like you clowning me. You know what I'm saying? So I really just be coming on here and letting people show their true colors, because one thing about it, I got to answer to God for all the things that I did, but they got to answer for God for the way they did, for everything that they did too. So I just really be coming on here just like, okay, just seeing everybody's true colors, like, it's entertaining, like, it's funny. And I feel like I used to get mad about the shit, you know how I used to get, but I don't know more, because like, what did you say to me, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, I'm still a regular human being. You know, I've done some crazy things in life. I've done some good stuff in life. Just like y'all son, y'all daughter, you know, and done crazy things and good things in life. You know, so whether it's in the streets doing Lord knows what, or whether it's getting back to the community or becoming somebody successful. But everybody in this world has done some crazy things. But like somebody said in the chat, there's no sin greater than the other, and God. And God's gonna look at how everybody treat everybody. Because I gotta answer for some of the things that I've done in life that God disapproves, and I know that He don't like. But that's something that I have to deal with. You know what I'm saying? That's something that I ask for forgiveness for. You know what I'm saying?
So you do believe what goes around comes around.
Hey, yo, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I mean, but I do believe that you can stop what comes around. You know what I'm saying? Once God sees that you, in fact, change as a person and walk in a different route. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's 5, 10, tomorrow, 20, 30, next life, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta look at it like this. Like, for example, I'm gonna use you for example. Say you murdered people, right? And you went to jail, but you changed your life and started walking a straight path for God, right? You might not know He might not free you. No, He might not free you. No, He might not give you everything that you want then, but you don't know what He'll do after life. Like, He might tell you when you know you go to Him for heaven and you go to the gate and He got that list and He tell you, hey, son, you did do a lot of things that I disapproved and you disobeyed me, but you got your life right. No, I didn't free you to go back to the world and live your life, but I gave you something better and greater at the end of it. And that's a seat and a home in my kingdom. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to look at different things. It might not always be physical or right here when you want it. It could be in the future. It could be, you know, in the next life. It could be anywhere. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it was gonna come around, but also you can make something. You can make something good out of every bad situation.
This call will be
and see,
terminated
because,
in 2 minutes.
like I have one of well informed, just be like, you know, you make it seem like being locked up is cool, and you sound content and being locked up, you know, saying to him, you know. And two, like I say, you always in good spirits. Shout out to, you know what I'm saying, Tucker, what is that, truck up in that mug? I mean, not that Tucker, my bad, I'm sure. Please don't, I need to put my glasses on. They say, please don't have us only listen to lies. Now, we ain't listening to no lies. And we ain't here for no lies. You know what I'm saying? So, like, okay, I'm going to get your take on Carmelo Anthony, too. So right now, your state of mind, you saying that your state of mind is good, because I know right now you moving towards some things. I just want to make sure that you know, or whatever you're doing is that you make. This call will be terminated in 1 minute. Truly want to make and things like that, you know. But we can get to that later, you know what I'm saying? Because I also wanted to talk about that you know, it's also going around that, you know, Jussie is being served to go to trial and testify, or whatever the case may be. What's your take on Carmelo?
Man, it's really a sad situation. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, you know, me personally, you know, I wish bro would have, you know, chose a different route, because you gotta understand where you at.
He'll be back. But we also gotta talk about the propaganda, because man, the propaganda was real.
Son gets killed. Is his friend. The judge is his friend. And they are trying the case against the guy that killed Jeff Metcalf's son.
Listen to this.
It's a conflict. Because here it is, we homies, we cool. The guy that killed my son over here, y'all my boys.
Hold on.
Y'all better send him up to.
Y'all make sure y'all go check out Hood Educated, man. He be having some great content. I'm always tuned in to him too. You know what I'm saying? He be doing this thing. And just because I tune in these certain people don't mean that I agree with everything and all that stuff like that. But sometimes you gotta read between the lines and peep the jewels when they drop.
Y'all better play dirty. You understand what I'm saying? Now, in cases like that, because stuff like this really do happen. But usually when stuff like that happen, the prosecution removes himself from the case. The judge removes himself from the case, because they understand that is a conflict of interest. That right there is an automatic appeal. That's automatic. That right there is an automatic reversal of the conviction, new trial, all that. You see what I'm saying? That's automatic. But is it the truth? And what I mean by that, is Jeff Metcalf cool with the prosecution and the judge? Are all three of these guys buddy, like Charleston White said? Let's dig into the evidence. Check it out. Now, I want you to take a really good look at this picture. This right here is a picture that has been posted all over social media saying that Jet Metcalf, the guy with the red circle around his head, and these other three guys are all friends. But not just friends. The other three guys supposed to be the judge that was on the case and the two prosecuting attorneys, the district attorneys that was on the case. Now, I don't know about y'all, but I don't like to be lied to, misled, or nothing like that. I'm a seeker of the truth, and that's what I enjoy, learning what's real and, doing away with falsehood and everything that is fake. So what I need y'all to do is look at this picture real close. Just look at it. Look at the three men, okay? Get a real good image of these guys in your head. Now, I want to show you the actual judge that was on the case.
Well, that's the same judge I seen when I looked him up. Boy, that boy in that. Ooh, boy, they in that. What's that, boy? The 200? The Hase 200?
He looks nothing like none of the men in the before picture that I just showed y'all. Now let's dig a little deeper. These are the district attorneys. We have District Attorney Bill and we have District Attorney Greg. Neither one of them look like that picture that is being shown all over social media, explaining to the emotional multitude that, hey, these are the father and the prosecutor and the judge, and they're all cool. Here's a picture of them. Come on now, y'all. Now, I know a lot of people want to believe that picture because they are in their emotions. And when you in your emotions, you make irrational decisions. But here is the facts of the matter. This is the truth. That picture is falsehood.
That's all I wanted to show.
Now, allow me to say
that. Anyway, I just wanted y'all to see that picture. I could have pulled it up on my phone, but I didn't want to do all that. But anyway, it just so your thoughts on this Carmelo Anthony. I had to play that just to let you know how too. It's out here, it's propaganda going on too. You know what I'm saying? So I want people to also understand too, when you out here dealing with cases like this, it's gonna always be propaganda. You know what I'm saying? So you told us how you feel about that. So how you feel about the propaganda too? And do you feel like you've been having propaganda going on as well in your case? You know what I'm saying? It says if he, and somebody said, go ahead.
I just feel like, me personally, like, people do stuff. Man, people do stuff to get reactions, to get, a buzz. I mean, man, we know the game, man. Like, it's a lot of bloggers that do this stuff, man. Like, that's why when it comes to Charles White and him putting stuff up, like, you gotta do your homework before you can just sit there and say, yeah, that nigga right.
That wasn't just Charles.
You gotta do your homework. You got, but anybody, you got, like, when you listen to a blogger, and I'm not even gonna say a blogger, when you listen to anybody on YouTube and talking about a case or something very important in this world and community, before you just, and sit there and say, that nigga right, and go with your next move, you have to go see for yourself if this is true or not. You can't go out the word of mouth from nobody. You know what I'm saying? You can't. You gotta go look at it for yourself. When you see it with your own two eyes and your brain tells you that your two eyes is not lying to you because you really looked at it and did your homework, then you can go and do what you need to do. Man, you can't believe everything you see on the internet. Shit, the news lies sometimes. You can't believe everything you hear. And do I think it's something in my case? Yeah, they do it every day. It's something new every day. Something new every day, bro. And I just be like, we be on the phone, we be listening to him, and I'll be like, hey, I let you keep it real. It be stuff that they be saying, and I'll tell you straight up, like, that's my brother, that's a lie. I don't even believe that, like, or you'll come at him and be like, man, let me play this for you, man. And he'll be like, man, what's up with this? And I'll be like, man, he owns something, but a lot of this shit he talking about lying, or a lot of shit she talking about lying. You know, I'll tell you straight up, like, and most of the time I tell you, like, that's a lie, bro. That ain't what it is, bro. And I'll be like, Lawson, you know what's going on, bro. That, you know, come on, man. He's like, nah, I gotta hear it from the horse's mouth to know. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta say some of this stuff, bro. You can't just go off the internet. You can't.
Already, it's like he want. If you're innocent, fight for it. Don't let people continue to mess you over. That's coming from Whistles. And then it said, well, good, I have you locked up in the cave. You weren't supposed to be in there. I mean, sometimes it's a lot of people. I mean, well informed. Your name is well informed. So you shouldn't. I mean, I don't even think. I mean, you should know the answer to that one right there, because how many people that have been locked up that have been innocent and down their dead life? What about the guy that was going to death row and he was innocent to this death, and then they found the real killer? Like, we can't say that. What do you say about the little baby, you know what I'm saying, that ain't did nothing in life and walk out in the car and hit him, a drunk guy hit him? You know what I'm saying? It's like it's like that's very vague right there. But I feel where you coming from, well informed. I said I tuned in because somewhere inside me. Okay, Tucker say I tuned in because somewhere inside me think you might be innocent and that you trying to show the streets or whoever they still some stand-up / solid niggas out there. They say, so the rule of thumb is to find God before you get to jail. Class in session. No, not true. I got to disagree with that. A lot of people don't find God to a lot of reasons. So you know how many people KKK members or atheists, and then one day something happened and they find God and not in jail. You know what I'm saying? Or in jail, you know what I'm saying? And come out, most of them like TD Jakes and all them be preachers and stuff like that and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of preachers, matter of fact, a lot of preachers are from the penitentiary. Let's be, you know what I'm saying? Let's get it right. You know what I'm saying? Well informed. You should be well informed on that. Remember, he's sentenced to 9 years for something he did. Not for him. Not for him. Right. Thanks for all the likes. Appreciate everybody for all the likes, and appreciate everybody for tuning in. You know what I'm saying? And everybody has a story. And everybody, and if we're gonna go off of, you know what I'm saying, freedom of speech and all that stuff like that, that if we got amendments and you know what I'm saying, and the Constitution and all that, that means no state constitution. I mean, no state laws or no state constitution should be trumping the Constitution. So if a person have freedom of speech, you should have freedom of speech at all mediums. Let's be on track with this. Shoot, let's come on, man. It said, all he has to do is repent and ask God for forgiveness. We don't have a heaven or hell to put him in. We don't have the right to judge. We can have an opinion, but we can't judge anyone. It says, well, believe that God sometimes gives chance after chance, but would say, look for, oh man, hold on, I'm in the middle of my reading, and Queen Toaster done popped up in the background. I know I should have waited to put that link up there. Goddamn, Queen. Oh, Toaster.
Hey, G1. How you doing? Oh.
I mean, are you okay?
Yeah.
I mean, no. I'm just saying because, like, you've been hopping the pound on the pound, and I seen you and Sin. I mean, not Sin. Oh yeah, it was on Sin, and Queen 88 was over there. Y'all was over there like y'all was chess boxing.
Is there? I mean, what's wrong?
Nah, I'm just saying that your energy good.
I'm here to talk to Kiwan.
Hi.
Kiwan, how you feeling this evening? I was just coming by letting you know that I'm still out here rooting for you and praying for you. And if you happen to come across Carmelo, just protect him.
For sure, sure.
All right. Good night, babe.
Oh, he's gonna be all right.
Yeah, I told you Tulsa was on that bull. I know they talking about good night, baby. I already knew. Oh, straight on. I mean, see.
Hold on, bro. I'll bullshit this side. No three sisters supposed to be married.
This call will be terminated in 2 minutes.
Hey, but you know, sometimes they might just say they use it. See, I mean, he might. I mean, I don't look. Tulsa might just use that word. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But it say we don't know why God chose certain people for certain assignments. We gotta trust in Him and know He doesn't make mistakes. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in the Bible was criminals. That's what Jesus hung around with. If we're gonna go off of that, if we're gonna go off of this stuff, and that's why I be saying, like, some people I always want to throw something, do this, but like if we're gonna go off of something, let's go off the real then. If we're gonna put it out there, you know what I'm saying? Jesus walked with them all, healed them all. Oh wow. They say, yeah, oh wow. So Josh is summoned to court. Yes, Josh is summoned to
This call
court.
will be terminated in 1
Did
minute.
you hear about Josh being summoned? Hood educated, pretty good head.
Yeah, you're
Mm-hmm.
It ain't surprising. I mean, that ain't surprising.
Yeah, I know. They got that pill out of their fat. They hurry up and got that. Like they weren't playing. And they know they're gonna go on the grounds of the jury and stuff like that, and they're gonna be looking for little small discrepancies, you know what I'm saying? But you know, oh, she's sleeping with them all or something. Who you talking about? Who you talking about? I appreciate that, Money Bags. Shout out Money Bags. What they talking about? He when you are the first defender that so the social media's talking so much whether about the case or not, you're definitely making history. They said, oh shit, no. They said, am I correct? I look Money Bag crazy. It says, how you feel about those bloggers that's talking to Mr. Jeff? I mean, like, it's like at the end of the day, you know, that's what they gonna do. I mean, you got to realize this is nothing new. Back in the day, we just called it tabloids. That's the only difference. You know what I'm saying? When you go into that grocery store and all that shit and see all them magazines with your favorite artists plastered on there looking bad. When back in the day, you see Michael Jackson with the mask walking through that. You can't go to everybody pick up that motherfucker while you at the checkout line looking at all the magazines. You know what I'm saying? But let them do what they do, though. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my camera done froze up. My bad. But let them do what they do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I understand they got master fees and stuff like that, but you like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got their own personal agenda, you know what I'm saying? But you got to make sure that your agenda is on the right track sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Or you got the right intention. I swear they're getting paid. Yeah, they're getting paid, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, definitely, you know what I'm saying? And like, I'm never gonna knock no man hustle, but it also let me know how to handle the spoon, you know what I'm saying? Especially, and make sure it's long handle. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I'm not like people want to say I'm not a blogger. I'm not, you know, like I say, I do what I do. I'm in my own lane. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sitting up here You know what I'm saying? Chasing every document, chasing every this and this, that, and that. But I will speak on certain topics. I will get on certain things, you know what I'm saying? Rightfully so. You know what I'm saying? I will share my thoughts, you know. But all that investigation, all that, you know what I'm saying, CSI and you know what I'm saying, forensic files and all that, I ain't You know what I'm saying? He was executed and found guilty, shaking my head. Meanwhile, you screaming Diddy innocent. Wait a minute. He was so excited. Melo got found guilty. He shaking my hand. Meanwhile, you screaming Diddy innocent. Oh, man. But it's a lot of things I done seen. It's a lot of things I've seen from a lot of people on these platforms. But yeah, but they, you know, and they say it's up here in this entertainment, but now, man, them cameras, you know what I'm saying? Them cameras gonna tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? That camera's a bug. It's a bug in it. And once that bug bites you and you catch whatever that bug gets you, trust me, you know, man, you in full flight mode. Just like when these rappers, they get these deals and they ain't full flight mode, they bug done hit them. They don't know what to do next. And they go right there to that jewelry store. They go right there to that car lot. And I'm not saying all of them, but it's a small handful of them that tries to, you know what I'm saying, make something out of it. But you know how it go. That right there, though, what you talking about, Whisper After Dark, but you got to realize, that's how we was tuned in when Jerry Springer was on there. Shoot, Jerry Springer to bring up some real people like that, and then but Jerry Springer probably call somebody and tell them, I just need some actors. I just need some actors to keep this show going. And boom, and we in there, we just like, whoa, you know what I'm saying? Like, tell Key One Colin Cannon made an example out of that young nigga on trial. So Dallas is up next with him and his GRC. Man, you crazy. Man. But see, would you want to know something? Hell, we done talked about that. I done sit up there and told him, you know, I sit up here and told him how the process go when they picking the jury, because you don't have no say so in that. One thing when it comes to picking that jury, you don't have no say so in that. They got a screening. They screen all them people that come in there. And some of y'all one day get summons to come to jury trial one day. And one of y'all might be sitting in that room, then going back to sit in that chair, then going back to sit in that room. But hey, IG, those people with the same charges stick together. That boy phone keep hanging. Well, I don't know what's wrong with that boy phone. But hell, I'm gonna let him know though. Why did that nigga admit to shooting Lil Boosie? I asked him, J Hood. I asked him because because I had to go back and listen to it twice. No. I went back and listened to it 3 times. My bad. I went back and listened to it 3 times. And I didn't hear him say he did. But, it's a big but. The way he told that story. Because like he's admitting that he was there. He admitting that he saw it. Like as he saw it from before, or whatever the case may be, or whatever, however you want to put it, however he said, but I'm gonna let him answer that. I ain't taking up for him. I'm just saying me going back and listening to it. But the way the details that how he laid it out on Real Life Street Stars way different than what we was on my platform. That's why I was like, oh, you know, like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, you know what I'm saying? I don't, oh, man. But I'm going to ask him when he get back. He should be coming back. Money Bags, what you got? Y'all tip the host. Man, appreciate it, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Make sure y'all, you know what I'm saying? Let's hit that goal, man. If y'all don't mind, you know, shoot, or hit that Cash App. Cause like, I'm telling y'all, it's going up. It's going up during trial, and it's going up after trial. I'm telling you that right now. I already got some things locked in and everything like that. So, and then I got some more cases that I'm working on as far as interviewing people with other cases, I mean, that I'm working on right now. I got some good ones in the making. Don't think that this the only one. Hello? But your phone still messed up, boy. That's that. Hello? You got that regular tablet? Oh man. Then they got the hello? Hello? Oh yeah, you out of there, Punchy. Punchy out of there. But yeah, y'all gonna hit that Cash App. Let's get that like button. You know what I'm saying? Let's share this content out. You know what I'm saying? Cause you might get a jewel tonight. It seemed like I always get summons for jury duty. And okay, Money Bags. Like, I'm glad you said that. Now tell them how the screening process go. How they vet people that they know that's gonna stand up for a cause and make sure that they don't pick them from by how the way they answer them questions when they vet you. Cause I remember I had the jury duty one time, and they went in there and they vetted me. True story. Nigga went in there and vetted me, and they came back and was like, wait a minute, you a felon. You can't do it. And they were like, nigga, you can't do jury duty. Nigga was like, man, I was like, hi. They were like, how did they pick you? And I was like, shit, I don't know. I said, I didn't even want to come. I said, nigga, I was trying to do whatever I could to get up out of this, but I ain't had no. And they tell you the excuses that you can have and all that stuff like that, and to pay for your bus fare and all that crazy ass. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Let me see. Let me hold on. Let me start on questions. I'm gonna start Hell's question and say I'm gonna start J Hood question real quick so I can come back to that. I got you. And say, I know. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Let me pull this up. It says, I know I'll get dismissed. I'm telling them off top, Key One be showing his ass in the hood. What you mean? What you mean? You say you know you'll get dismissed? You talking about? Well, that nigga Hell crazy. Hey, say, hell, that's why they call you Hell, boy. It's like, did you hear that the judge and the DA has those same charges per Miss Matthews? I think it's the lady name. I heard something about that. You know what I'm saying? Just like I seen Candace, she was out there and all that stuff. Like, yeah, I heard something about that. But I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I got to look more into that with. I definitely got to look more into that. It said Key One still passed up bad time. Who I'm calling God, man, say, boy, that nigga crazy. We know for a fact that they not gonna select convict felons for jury duty. So how can you be a jury if your peer is black or white? Well, that's why you just select somebody who ain't. You know what I'm saying? And then too, I think it's after so long. So after so long, you can do something.
This
So
is a
now I think
prepaid call from.
I gotta
Your
look
call
that
has
shit
been
back up.
accepted.
Just like they gave us a lot of rights back. After a certain, like when you get out of a certain type of years, they change certain type of laws, and then within them laws that you have, they change the status of for certain stuff. Like nigga, like it was like when I had got out, nigga, you know what I'm saying, when we was going, you couldn't vote. Fellas couldn't vote. Now we got the right to vote. So I get what you're saying. Say Jay Hood got a couple questions, you know what I'm saying? Hell, you know, your boy Hell up in here, or your girl Hell, I don't know. But Hell sound like a boy, you know what I'm saying? But it says Tell Key one Colin Callan made an example out of that nigga on trial. So Dallas is up next with him and his GRC terrorists to make their example. And then Jay Hood said, nah, he just letting you know something, shaking my head, and says, why did that nigga admit to shooting Lil Boosie? And you say, like, what's wrong with you, Key1?
My thing is this. I told a story. You know what I'm saying? I never said I knew I'm putting no trigger or none of that. I was like, y'all gotta listen to the story.
Jay Hood say he really said his partner shot him because Boosie said he was hit with a 4.6. And then he said a 4.6. You know what I'm saying? And he said, get them likes up. And he say story sounds different every time he tells it. Now I know you been. I know you. Jay Hood, I know you been 4.5. What you say?
They don't know. They say the story sounds different every time I tell it. Man, you gotta put them up on game, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you taught me the game.
What? How to make the story compelling?
Not even that. It ain't like, oh, you told it different. If the story sounds different from your channel, You know what I'm saying? You gotta feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you can explain it better than me. You know, you the one to taught me.
Well, basically, I mean, I know what you mean. Like back in the day when I told you, when you get up on these platforms and like you gonna tell your stories, you gotta make sure you gotta set that scene and put them in that mood to how everything was going on. You know what I'm saying? Just like how you writing a book. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, if you gonna be on here, you gonna, you know what I'm saying, be on here telling your stories. I say you need to put people in that world. You know what I'm saying? Like how we say down here.
Like, you know, some stuff you just ain't supposed to say, supposed to leave it out to the next time.
Right, and some stuff you just don't, yes, because some stuff you just don't fucking say, nigga. You like you be crazy too if it gets to that point, man. I'm a motherfucker.
You were like, yeah, you might tell this story on this platform. When you go to this platform, you might tell the story. And it might be stuff that you left out in the first time you told it, but you tell it in the second one.
Right. I know what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't know, you know what I'm saying? But I really didn't realize that's what you I mean, you paid attention. So, okay, I get it. You paid attention, you know what I'm saying? But it's like.
When I told her your channel, I just was just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this happened. But I went into more detail and the more like setting the tone and real like street stars. But it's stuff I see left out real like street stars that I didn't even put all on that shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's some stuff I just won't never talk about.
Right. And hey, Jay Hood say they gonna make a poster that say everything you say can and will be used against you with a picture of you on it.
How you know he said a poster He meant to say a meme.
Oh shit. Hell no, that nigga didn't mean to say a meme. That nigga said a poster. He meant to say poster. He said it does to me. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm looking at it like you never did it already. Let's see. But hey, I don't know. They say just wait until everybody hear how Key One shot up old boy car. That's hell. That's hell. Yeah, that's hell. Yeah, that's hell. Hell. Hell said.
What is he talking about? What?
Hell said, I know I'll get dismissed. I'm telling them off top, Key One be showing his ass in the hood. Hell said, just wait.
What are you talking about?
Hell say, just wait until everybody hear how Key One shot up old boy car. Laughy emoji. You know what I'm saying?
Who is you talking about? What is you talking about? Listen to my brain.
Man, say, hey, Mahel in the building. You know what I'm saying? It said, J Hood say, Key One, you admitted to carrying a Draco and the male same gun used to. He did. He said you admitted to carrying a Draco. That's supposedly out there. I don't know. Mahel, let's go. Hell a stalker. Oh, they call Mahel a stalker? Mahel a stalker? Boy, man, I know my man say, hey, money bags, hey man. These people, man, say, I don't know what's up, man. These people be over here with the most, man. Where the hell at? Lawton, what's up? Fuck Key One. What say? Hey, that nigga say, man, why they calling you a stalker? They say that you. I think old boy used to be a driver for rainwater. That's what Hell said. The car you shot up. He said he think old boy used to be a driver for rainwater.
What is he talking about? What is he talking about here?
I don't know what Hell talking about, but Hell like some about shooting up a car, and he think his old boy used to be a driver for rainwater.
Man, hell, I'm about to see what the funny head pops down. Hell is the same shit, man.
Mahel, nah, that's Hell, not Mahel.
I said hell, not Mahel. I know Hell is my stalker.
Oh, Mahel, your stalker? Oh, so you call him Mahel a stalker too?
Yeah, that ain't my groupie. You know what I'm saying? Everywhere I go, you want to pop out. Key One, man, fuck you. You the one that did it. And it be popping out everywhere. God damn. He popped out more than Jack in the Box.
The panel talking about Mahel come up. They want the Mahel ain't gonna hit that link.
But the panel man, get in the bed. They really gonna hit the head.
Sure. Man, so. But now old boy.
Man, that nigga trying to figure out the head.
Oh. They say no, they say Govan is a stalker. Oh, Govan is a stalker. Oh, okay. Well, who Govan be stalking? Sure. Next thing you know, people gonna be around here talking about Govan admitted. You know what I'm saying? To the Yo Gotti and all this shit.
Bitch, you ain't nobody to follow. What's up, Loud?
What's going down?
I'm gonna follow your ass right when they send your ass on down the road. I'm gonna be following your ass there too. I'm gonna say Key1 been in there for 999 days with your bitch ass.
God damn.
Look at that.
It's like hit him with the holy water.
What y'all got going up here today, man? What's up?
Man, we've been talking about this real life interview. We've been talking about this Josty Bank getting summons to come to court, but which we ain't got to fully yet, but that we're gonna get to right now. And then we've been talking about the Chinese war, the Asian war we got going on. Goddamn me, you know, like I say, Carmelo Anthony, shoot, the dude that chased the boy down at the store over a water bottle and said he got a gun on him, and
yeah, it's a lot going on out there, man.
It's a lot going on. We covered a lot of topics today, man. We covered like how we lost as a society, things we need to do, or you know, if we what we afraid of, our fears, letting all this stuff go. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with us being a community and not having all these other races into it? You know what I'm saying? Without hating them, you know, like we just talked about a lot today.
Yeah, real talk. That's what's up. See, we need niggas like Key1 who don't mind unaliving black people to go over there, you know, and do what he's supposed to be doing right now. That was his true calling. He should have been out. He should have been free outside the courthouse when them racist people was out there talking all that shit and go crash out on them. Them the motherfuckers you need to crash out on.
Man, say Jay Hood say.
How the hell am my bad? Go ahead.
No, Jay Hood say I don't understand why you snitched on yourself but won't snitch on niggas who trying to throw you under the bus. You could have came home with immunity. You know what I'm saying? Now what he say? What he say? Annuity? My bad. Doing SSL and the interviews you want. You know what I'm saying?
Real shit. I don't understand how a nigga gonna call me stupid or crazy. Nigga, your ass is in the opinion. Nigga, you talking to me from a jail phone. I'm free, bitch. What the fuck you talking about?
You ain't free, nigga. When I catch you, don't worry about it. I'm gonna give you a present.
Yeah, make sure y'all clip that. Every time he threatened me.
He threatened you?
Yeah, he just threatened me. Said he gonna catch me.
What I'm saying is, I'm saying, I'm gonna hit my people up at the DMV and I'm gonna send you a Christmas present early. You know what I'm saying? A gift card.
I don't want nothing from you. Return the sender, nigga. Yeah, address unknown, nigga. Don't send me no kind of packages. I'm good.
This call will be terminated in 2
minutes.
minutes.
Key1, Jay Hood say your new name is Exhibit A.
Man, we gonna keep Jay Hood out.
So did y'all feel like y'all got a good response from the response that Key1 put on Real Life Street Stars?
That's what we were talking about. That's what I asked. That's what
you mean?
Meaning like a lot of feedback. You know what I'm saying? Do you feel like your interview went well, nigga?
It's that Moneybag said Key1, you got a lot of fans, man.
You know, we could have been better. You know what I'm saying? He caught me off guard a couple times. You know what I'm saying?
Straight up.
We was talking about how they caught. So he caught you
This
off guard
call will
when
be
he told you
terminated. 1 minute.
the devil made you do it. You talk to the devil.
Yeah, man. When he had to say he was all the way over there, we just talking about y'all.
Yeah, that nigga say he talked to the devil. Boy, that's dog right there. That's boy. That leave that devil alone.
How do you know?
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get my auntie. I'm gonna get my auntie to send you some Bible verses in the mail, man. You need to get closer to God, dog.
Don't send me nothing. I don't want nothing from you.
I mean, that J Hood say put on this 762 guide, and you gonna tell everything. Damn, J Hood and got this boy crumb.
Yeah, they need to put that on in the courtroom. Maybe he'll tell everything he knows. They just play that 762 guard and record. He wasn't gonna tell it all.
Boy, if they play that 762 guide, man. No, my hell, for real. If they do that,
Right.
I'm gone. I'm like, nigga, I'm dead, boy. It's like, you know what I'm saying?
They gonna
Like,
get him in the interrogation room, turn that hoe on.
Oh man. Oh man. So now we've been over here going through it. I still been trying to, pick his brain on certain stuff. Like I was picking his brain on like why even you on the internet? What makes you want to be here? You chasing fame?
Yeah.
What makes you want to do the interviews and this? Like what is your end goal? What is it you trying to achieve? Like what is it? Like what is
Did he give you any answers for it?
I mean,
What
he
is-
gave some of the stuff he was uncertain about, and then some of the stuff he was like, he's like some of the stuff like he bored and he just feel like his story or whatever he shed lights on can help others, and also he he also got this plan, you know what I'm saying, as far as
Yeah.
going out. But I'm like, sometimes he don't understand that you can't play lawyer.
Real
You know,
shit.
not a
Real
lawyer.
shit.
You know what I'm saying? You got a defense team. See, like a lot of people don't be with us when we be talking like this. Like he be like, when I talk to him, man, I be straight up with him on a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The only difference is that I don't come with the shenanigans. You know what I'm saying? I don't be like
Mhm.
that. You know what I'm saying? But I still be, you know what I'm saying, giving him the real. Cause like I'm like, man, cause this stuff can go either way. I say whether you guilty or innocent or guilty, it can go either way. You know what I'm saying? So whatever
Mhm.
that outcome, even if you was, let's just say for you was innocent and they still found you guilty, what is the outcome?
Gotta sit in there. You right too, Lawton. You right. That's something to tell them too, bro. That's the right way to look at it. Because like you said, it's 50-50. Either way, you could win, and then again, you could lose, bro. What about if you lose? I know you all in on winning, but what if you lose, nigga? You need to be thinking about that too.
You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
And these the talks that me and him be having. And then, like I was asking him the day before you jumped up on the platform, it's like, nigga, I went back 6 years ago, and I was just like, you was in good spirits then when you was doing this in the interviews, and you was telling these stories and this and that. And like here it comes to present day. I know you done had your ups and downs, and you done went through your emotional roller coaster. But now here you is today, and you still in these good spirits. And how? Like, are you still feeling the same way that you was when you first got in this situation before you was even knowing that you was even charged with this?
Mm-hmm.
And then when you found out you was charged with this, you was still in good spirits because you, like you say, it ain't had nothing to do with you, so you don't have nothing to worry about. But I done been with you at times where certain times you do worry. You do go through this. Your mind do play tricks on you. I'm like, dude, you done been in solitary for now. It's gonna be a year now.
Damn. Yeah, and that most definitely take a toll on a person mental. And then you got somebody that's already claiming they mental off in there. I know this probably the only thing keeping them sane on some
Right.
G shit.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So like we done asked them about the Carmelo Anthony case.
Look how that played out.
I mean, yeah, look how it played out.
Mm-hmm.
Cause like I was telling you already in the system that's already ain't designed for you, point blank period. No matter how you look at it, whether you say this is law, this is what this thing is, still theirs. It's not made. You don't have no say so in it. You wasn't in it when it was made, nigga, and you didn't put nothing in on it, nigga, when it was even being thought of. So it's like the odds was already against him. Then when they gave that full jury selection to him like that, it was already a done dollar.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a done dollar the first day that they arrested him. It was a done dollar.
Let's be real. They only took him in and arrested him because I'm guaranteeing they was being pushed by that father.
Right.
That father is cool. They say the father's cool with the judge and the DA. You know what I'm saying? So I know he was on them like, man, we gotta do something.
I can believe that, but the thing is, I had to let people know today that that picture that's floating around on the internet that's supposed
It's
to be
fake.
his mom. Yeah, that ain't
Uh-huh.
real. That ain't what's up. And then you got these bloggers that's out here and they posting and they putting it out here, you know what I'm saying that that's the judge and stuff like that and misleading the people that really be tuning in, and, you know what I'm saying, and giving their hard earned money, you know what I'm saying, think, you know what I'm saying, you got the juice and you amping you up, you know what I'm saying, to make people look foolish if they ain't doing their due diligence.
Yeah, but I think that it's true that they was cool. The DA and the judge and the man, they was cool, but the picture fake. That's the only thing. Because there was other news outlets that was reporting that basically that was found out from his Facebook that he cool with the motherfucker.
Oh yeah, and like I said, I don't deny that part right there. But when you start with this,
but that picture most definitely was fake.
Right. And then when you start coming with the shenanigans, you know, well, now this whole case right here got black want to fight each other over this because they feel like, oh, it's supposed to be this and you supposed to ride for your kind no matter what, and that's true. You know what I'm saying? But it's all right. It's all right when the system serves motherfuckers for their own cause, you know what I'm saying, for whatever they people do. But when it comes to us, you know what I'm saying, we pick and choose. Like, if it's gonna be justice all around the board for our black people, no matter what, it needs to be justice for our own black people all around the board, and let us determine if you get where I'm coming from.
Yeah, I most definitely do. Did you see the Fonz's interview where he called him a watermelon felon?
Yeah.
Boy, he said he racist and everything. I said, damn.
Yeah. They didn't want it. What they were like, they lawyer just didn't even fight for him. You know, misled.
He had the same lawyer Yella gonna have.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, Toby should.
Yeah, we talked about that today too. But see, they was looking at it at the law, like I was telling them, they was looking at it at the law, the case by law point of view. They were looking at it like, hey, you shouldn't have had a knife at school. You should, okay. And then that if somebody pushed you, that wasn't warranted for you to stab somebody. You basically should have hit back, and this and that. You know what I'm saying? Under their statute, but it's like too. At the end of the day, you can't justify or pick and choose like when somebody puts some hands on somebody and determine what the fuck they gonna do. But you don't know what fuck mood they in.
Real talk, you know. On here they always say you can't tell people how to fight. Well,
right.
In Texas, they want you to have what they call it. Damn, what was the term of that shit? Like it gotta be equal force or whatever. That's what it is. But in the real world, man, anything liable to happen. That's why you gotta keep your hands to yourself. You know, you gotta learn, keep your hands to yourself, bro, because you don't know what's gonna happen. You know, you might step on somebody's shoe and they hit you upside your head with a brick. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, you got to watch what it is you're doing, because you don't always know who you're dealing with, bro. It could go any way. Hey, Jazz.
And then y'all saying like he could have used his hands or whatever. So what if he would have knocked him out and he hit his head on that bleacher?
Exactly. It's the same thing. You know what I mean? It's the same way. What if he hit Carmelo and some, you know what I'm saying? Something happened to him, because we have seen people unalive behind fighting.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Is that what y'all still would have hit him with the with a smurder? You know what I'm saying? And then what y'all still would have hit, and then what if y'all would have hit him with the manslaughter? Would y'all still would have went for the max of the manslaughter? Because like, I don't feel like him and his background and everything, like what this child been going through, saving somebody's life from drowning and all that, deserved, or even what he did 35 years. It ain't no troublemaker, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, that I don't agree with. You know what I'm saying? Shit. And then I understand the law. That's what I'm saying. I understand the law, but I don't agree with it. Because it ain't made for us. That's what we've been talking about all this time, man. We pay for everything that we build for, nigga. We pay for free air. We pay for free grass, nigga.
Water, all that.
Plants, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
If they had a way for us to pay for air, we'll be paying for that too.
Oh, we pay for it. Air tie up shit. They got remember they got the air places where you go breathe.
You right too. High quality oxygen. You right?
Yeah, they got those. You know what I'm saying?
You right. Mm-hmm.
And every aspect, they got us at the palm of their finger. They can cut out, like right now, they can cut off this internet. They can cut off, nigga, they can cut off the electricity, man. They can cut off the food well, all that. Like, man, like no matter what, nigga, we are fucked. You know
Real
what I'm saying?
shit. Mm-hmm.
But
Real
the thing-
shit, Lord.
But the thing is, it doesn't matter because we feel like we use that as a fear tactic. And that's what we were talking about earlier. We shouldn't fear none of that. We shouldn't be afraid to live out in the world. And that's where we come from. So why, like, that's why I told them, if we was to stop right now, spending all money, paying bills, going to work, it's just gonna crumble. Even though we gonna have some that ain't, because people will fear what they don't know.
Yeah.
You know,
And they fear what they don't understand as well.
right? They feel like if this comedy, they like this is all they know, and that's it. And it's like, come on now. It's like, I mean, what are we doing here? Like, what are we really fighting for? What do we really want? You know what I'm saying? It's like we still fighting for a system that was never included us. And that don't mean, and I'm saying, and that's why I say it don't mean that we hate other races. That's not what we saying here. But I was saying earlier, what's wrong with us being together and doing for us, having our own system, having our own import, export, having our own, let us be able to be part of the world trade.
Real shit.
Let us be
Real
part of
shit.
it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Real shit. That's real. But you know they don't want us to have nothing, bro.
Prepaid call from. Your call has been accepted.
Anything we got, they looking to cut that off.
Yeah, man. What up, Jazz? You know what I'm saying? Jazz out there showing love. You know what I'm saying? They say money bag. I'll steal you from all, man, Jazz. It's a an effect the money, yeah. You know what I'm saying? What's going down, man? So like when he was talking about, we was talking about how, man, you be having real talks, right? And how I be talking to you, be like when you be like this, like what you going through right now, the outcomes and what your mood might be, how you feeling when you going through things, like you saying you innocent, but you going into these trials and you going there and you're an innocent person, they still find you guilty, or you guilty, and you know, vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Like the situation, I was telling him how many times we done talked about that and things like that.
Shit, man. You know, I mean, shit. As it go, it just go. You know what I'm saying? If it go bad, shit, that's where appeals from. You know what I'm saying? I got appeal lawyers, so I'm just sitting back chilling in case it go, you know. I'm just chill. I'm just ready to get it over with, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to get the fuck away from this motherfucker for sure. I got too fat.
You've been ugly as hell. You've been ugly. You just got fat and ugly.
I'm supposed to be ugly to you. When I'm cute to you, there's something wrong.
You'll never be cute to me, ugly ass nigga. I'm just saying. But you know some cute niggas though, don't you? Your ugly ass.
It's no cute ass.
That's how you get rid of me. I holler at you loud and I'm gone, nigga. Done called me cute. He got it.
I ain't even heard that shit. You call that nigga cute. I ain't even heard that shit.
I know how to get rid of you now. Ooh wee, I just learned how to get rid of my head, boy. I'm glad I know how to get rid of that nigga now. Amen.
Oh man, you playing them games with that boy?
Oh man, get that boy out of here, man.
Oh man, you
can't. It was a crusty face time. But he ugly in the bed.
Oh man, you got.
Well, I hope I see my head. I just want to see my head and say, I told you I was gonna get out. That's all I want to see him to say.
It said, what Jazz say? Jazz said Waukee one made it seem like he was sitting on the blue couch. And motherfucker J Hood said like he was floating on the blue couch. Is that Key One was up under the blue couch. They say, boy, they over. Oh, boy, they don't. I'm talking about niggas say double time. They say Key One was posted up like a light pole on the blue couch. Jazz, that shit.
Man, they troll.
He was talking about Jazz, that shit every rolling. No, cause I guess that boy real. I don't know. They probably trying to adjust that boy because the way he had did it. But when they had your face, they had your the video call or whatever over the blue couch, and that motherfucker was that motherfucker was like Pong on that bitch, nigga. That whole that bitch bounced up. That bitch was like the old window screen, nigga, where they had the windows, and nigga bounce over across that bitch like that. Nigga, that bitch go up. That bitch go diagonal and shit. Then that bitch come back to the middle.
That's really you outside.
Nigga, that ain't me outside, nigga. I'm serious, nigga. Nigga, Jazz, look, Jazz say Key One posted up. That nigga say Key One posted up like a light pole on the couch. Nigga, I'm not lying, boy. If you was on video call, you can see this shit. It's crazy how Govan went to jail after the interview dropped. After what interview dropped? What he went to jail for? Misdemeanor? He said, I said this nigga here. And he said he was on the couch like he was on the back of seat sweating hard. On that back seat sweating hard like a Nah, cause you gotta see. I don't know. You ain't watched your own interview yet?
What I'm watching for when I know everything I said.
Oh shit! You know, some people like to go watch their shit. Some people shit be like, damn, I want to see what I said.
Nah.
Yeah, but he should. He only got a misdemeanor. He'd be out in what? He should be out now. Shit. Nigga say he talking about the Jazz. Jazz say you got to see that image though. Jazz say you got to see that image.
I'll check that out.
Mm-hmm. So you got to see that image, boy. I'm for real. That boy was up there like Pong, nigga. That bitch was.
Oh shit, man.
But man. But like I say, man, we on the countdown to trial. So, like, you know what I'm saying. And also, you ain't really elaborate on we were talking about Jossie. I guess not Room 901 and a couple. Well, really, I didn't see it on Room 901. I seen it on somebody else's channel, and then Room 901 shit popped up. You know what I'm saying, later on. But I'm gonna give it out to Room 901 though, because I don't know the other person's name. But anyway, yeah, I seen it that Josh is basically summons. You know what I'm saying? So I guess.
It also surprised me.
Huh?
I say it don't surprise me. She trial coming up, so they, getting all their ducks in order.
Right. It's like he was looking in the backseat like a kid in trouble. Y'all tripping. But the chat tripping like a mug. But man, yeah, man. So like, what's next, man? Cause like I say, I know you got some things going on right now. And I don't know
what I might and pop out and do. I might get to tripping and pop out and I don't know. I might get to tripping on some people. I don't know what's next, man. The next day will come and let me know what's up. You know what I'm saying? I might get to. I don't know. I don't know what I'm unpredictable. I'm like a crocodile. I'm unpredictable. You never know what I got going.
Yeah, that you are. You know what I'm saying? That you are. You know what I'm saying? But hey, yeah, they say I watched the black guy cry on Facebook Live today. You know what I'm saying how good of a kid Carmelo was. I mean, is while being all in emanates to protect and watch over him and don't turn him bad. But yeah, and everybody need to make sure that that man's safe in there, man. Especially, I think the people, especially the brothers in there that sees him, you know what I'm saying, like mentor and take him under his wing because
they gonna take that nigga.
Yeah, you know.
The older dudes, the older men in prison, man, make sure he good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they need to put. He
gonna be all right.
Good. Yeah, make sure he good because you got we all know shit. We got the Woods, we got the White Knights. You know what I'm saying? We got the ACs. You know what I'm saying? AC, AB, whatever. You know what I'm saying? They in there and shoot. Some of them be lurking sometimes. You know what I'm saying? They feel like they want. Yeah. Feel like they.
I ain't gonna want to jump out shit, but they know they outnumbered, but it's gonna be a whole race ride in that bitch.
Definitely be a whole race ride in that. Definitely be a whole race ride because I've been in like 3 race rides on the yard. Huh?
That shit get ugly.
Get real ugly. Man, I need to bring up some of my old penitentiary partners and go tell some of these penitentiary ride stories, man. And see how, like, man, it ain't working. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta use it. Yeah.
I remember, you know, the old me, you know what I'm saying? I remember me and you was locked up in Ferguson in 2009.
Right.
Me and you was on Ferguson in 2009. Cause I remember that white boy trying to get you, I had to crack him upside his head with a film over.
What? What that nigga say? What that nigga say on Martin? Nigga say, Cole, you stupid. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He gonna get somebody to go on these, you know what I'm saying, and make sure. But the thing is, make sure when you in there, stay in them books. Learn everything you can learn in there. Finish school in there. Get a trade in there. For the meantime, I know that shit ain't gonna happen overnight and it's gonna happen fast. I know you got your appeal going in and everything like that. But in the meantime, that's what you need to be focused on. I know for a minute, you know what I'm saying, due to his age, he gonna be down because it's gonna be a whole new environment for him. So he's not gonna know how to, you know what I'm saying, react or whatever, you know what I'm saying. He's not gonna know how to peep game on certain stuff, you know what I'm saying. So it's definitely gonna be somebody. It's definitely gonna be somebody that I already seen this on the news is gonna make sure, like, hey, now homie's good. Like, believe that. Trust me, like, cause schools, and it's everybody on each wing or somebody watching that news, somebody reading that newspaper, and somebody know it all. They know everything about you before you even walk up in there.
Yeah.
Nigga, the warden.
You know what thing? That nigga good, bro. That nigga gonna be well protected like he's the president.
Nah, for real. Just cause the warden, if the warden gonna pass word, they're gonna say, then the guards gonna pass words, sociology gonna pass words, cafeteria gonna pass words, straight like that.
Intake.
Yeah, straight intake. You know, I'm old school. I still call it sociology. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Yeah, nigga going there, shit, nigga.
This call will be terminated
I mean,
in
it's
2 minutes.
intake and all that all in one.
Intake, laundry, and medical. All them inmates that work in them, they don't know who coming.
all gonna know who coming. And because intake gonna be the ones that gonna take your shoes, your bags, and everything, and tell you to go over there to that chair after you get out that shower and they can cut all that shit off. And then as soon as you cut all that shit off, they're gonna put you in that line and they're gonna take you right there to that door and you going straight through sociology. They're gonna sit there, they're gonna know everything about you, what gang, all your photos or the tattoos, they're gonna have your pictures and all that. Then you gonna go over there and talk to the gang.
Hey, but this is my last call.
Do your thing.
Shout out to the champion. I'm gonna go. You know what I'm saying? I ain't cutting shit. You know what I'm saying? If I have to go down there, they gonna.
This call will be terminated in 1 minute.
Change me up for 2 months because I'm not cutting my hair no more. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't going down there. I'm coming to the free will. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all my brothers and shout out to all the beautiful mothers and my sisters. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have a blessed, intelligent, restful night. And man, may God be with y'all. And hopefully y'all wake up tomorrow and have a peaceful, blessed day. I'm out this world.
All right, he gone. So, money bags. Charleston White is just like it is, helping. And help don't mean that it always be successful, long as he help. And I'm pretty sure Charleston White gonna help. Charleston White been on this since the beginning. We all been watching this since the beginning, since a year ago. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it's just a lot of us continue to talk about it and do all them things like that. You know what I'm saying? Nothing wrong with that. But Charleston White is out there. You know, I'm pretty sure he still, he never lost his connection. So let's get that understood. So I know he's out there doing what all he can. You know what I'm saying? Talking to who always can, just like how, I say Candace just came up here and all that stuff like that. Everybody's doing all they can. You see how fast they got the pill and you see how fast they shipped them out. You know what I'm saying? So things are moving. You know what I'm saying? It's just that the fight is on the grounds of where they messed up at. Cause that's where they trying to find in this appeal. All this and then about the jury and all this stuff like that. Because they already convict them because of what the state law is. And that's the part I think a lot of people are missing. Do I agree with the law? No. No, and I don't have to. They say expeditiously, you know what I'm saying? They say, yeah, everybody playing their part, you know what I'm saying? I can't, everybody speaking out, everybody doing what they doing, you know what I'm saying? They playing their part, but just know it's phase 1. And watch what's to come. I'm telling you. Watch what's to come. Cause this ain't it. While we going through this, there's other stuff going on. There's other laws being put in effect. It's already stuff that they ain't even talk about that's gonna be rolled out. Like people be thinking that like them doomsday preppers and all them people are crazy. Nah, they not crazy. And the key word is prepping. Something that we don't really do. We think about it, but do we actually put it in action? These people are prepping their foods, their artillery, stuff to keep them warm, stuff to cook with, stuff to set traps, stuff to live with, stuff to heal themselves if they get sick or break their leg or whatever case, or get snake bites and all that. They learn it. They got all the survival tactics. They got all the system to produce their own food and make fresh water and so forth. So you know what it is. Appeals process will take long still. Yeah, they would take long. But it depends on what they push for, how fast they moving, what these people do, you know what I'm saying, behind the scenes to push that process forward. Who need a refund? What you mean he need a refund? Refund for what? A refund for what? You know what I'm saying? But we need to prep though. Anyway, we need to prep. Cause them preppers ain't crazy. And we need to prep because like I say, it's phase 1 and it's a lot more to come. And this ain't it. I mean, it's been happening every year. Every year is something. I mean, Kanika Jenkins, all them. I mean, like the whole Migos situation. Like Mo3, Bubba, Roy Lee, Floyd. And before that, because these the main ones, these the new ones. You had the guy, remember in Dallas, he was in the apartment, the police officer, the girl, whatever, came in there and shot him in his apartment. All the people in the 90s. It's so much, man. Say you boy, you name all these people going, that's and all the protests and everything. You be out of there. What you say, money bad? It says for attorney and representation. Well, I mean, if he do, he need to make sure that, because that's where it becomes tricky. Because now you don't want to get a lawyer in the county, but then when you get a lawyer outside the county that ain't really, familiar with that county, you know what I'm saying, it's hard for them to maneuver too. But if you find a lawyer that's one of them bad lawyers, then come in there. But like, if you notice, and he probably said something, I just ain't seen it. I just haven't witnessed it yet. I probably gotta go do some more research. But I know from what I have seen and the people who was there and the people that made the news cut and all that, and wasn't no Ben Crumps or any none of them. So this is something way beyond sinister right now. This is something sinister right now because it's something been brewing and working in the backgrounds. Well, other people ain't tuning in or they ain't out there, you know what I'm saying? It says a lot too. So we got to look at this. We got to look at this at all angles. Imagine going to bed, waking up, not knowing is you going to go home, then find out you're not that sad man. Man. Ooh-wee. What did it say? It said a refund for the attorney. He called a witness. That was Carmelo's mama. That's a tragedy. Botham Jean. Yep. The bullshit. Yeah, Amber Geiger. Yeah, guess who was Amber Geiger? Who was it? That's it right there. There you go, right there. Botham Jean. There you go. You know exactly what I'm talking about. He should have had Govan's attorney. I remember who was Amber Geiger. I just wait a minute. Who was? Yeah. What you for real? Hold on. I gotta go back and look at that. Wait a minute. Tria Peel. You for real? I gotta go back and look at that again. Cause it's been so long. It's been so long. You know what I'm saying? It's been so long. Yeah, they want to. I mean, you don't think? And if they don't want, and if they definitely want to make us extinct, then they also want something from us before they make us extinct. I mean, because if you really don't like us that much, if it's like that, if it's like, why even let us, if you had us in cultivation like you did, why even let us prosper? That's what I don't understand. And then why is the world so built up off control? That man said, Toby, man, hey boy, you just messed my head up. I said, I don't condone and none of Austin, but you have to be careful messing with people because you don't never know how a person will defend correct. It says, nah, for real. Yep. Yeah. And the black judge hugged her and gave her a Bible. Crazy. They always use that Bible though. When they came to America, boy, they brought the Crusaders and they brought the missionaries. They brought all that. And what they do, boom, give you that Bible. And once they give you that Bible, boom, right in the back. That's facts. Oh, I believe you. It's just been so long. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Oh, I knew because let me see. Oh yeah, that's right. What is that? Yeah. Yeah, there you go, right there. Here you go. Let me see. I'm finna hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see. Let's say Amber Geiger. Let me see. Let me pull this up and say attorney for. Yeah, that was Jonathan Price. Man, I forgot about Jonathan Price. Oh yeah, that's ain't for the man. Man, where you? So you saying? Hold on. So wait a minute. They say, man, I'm pulling it up right now. Shoot, you got me messed up. I'm gonna pull it up. Cause I'm looking at some other stuff, and
Former Dallas cop Amber Geiger is in prison. A 10-year sentence is attached to her name for
10
killing
years.
Botham Jean in his own apartment. But right now, outside the walls
went up in
she's
this man's
confined to,
apartment
her
and
attorneys
got
are
10
trying to
years
shorten her
and knocked
stay
them out.
or get her murder conviction overturned.
Yeah,
My client, according to the facts, had a reasonable apprehension of danger when she walked into what she.
But now, man, look, Botham. Man, wait, Tria Peel. The Amber Geiger lawyer is Michael Mala. Or am I missing something? Man, you gonna have to show me this, man, because you got me over. I'm like, what? Like, no. This is a lawyer right here. This is a lawyer right here.
Was her apartment. She would have been entitled to use deadly force in self-defense.
Unless she had
In a
another
state appellate
lawyer.
court, one of Geiger's attorneys argued this. The 32-year-old's belief that an intruder was in her apartment when she accidentally entered John's qualifies her for a lesser charge, criminally negligent homicide, which comes with less prison time.
That's crazy, though. It's like you can just walk up. So I don't even know. So you mean you can't tell me you can't give Carmelo Anthony 5 years, 10 years? Because you went in there to shoot him. Or what she try to say? She didn't even know she thought she was going in her apartment. I don't know. What's going on? What's going down? What's the deal? What did it say? Charleston White told the dad to choose a white lawyer. He felt bad. He was crying today. That's why Charleston riding so hard for him now. Well, is that what he said on Breakfast Club when they was doing the interview? What'd you say, Bags? No, Toby Shook was one of her defense attorneys. She had more than one. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. That's what made me kept looking, because I was looking at something else and I was like, because I seen it on there. So I was like, dang. She has a David fan. Let me see. What did you say? Yeah. All right, here we go. Yes. That's crazy, man. It's right here. Oh, shoot, my bad. Oh, I should have. Nah, whatever. But it's right here. Yeah, it definitely was. Boy. For the love of money, you will kill one another. For the love of money. Man, that's crazy. Man, that's crazy. Boy, smash the like button. Get it up, man. Get the like button. I think we're get up out of here anyway. But Moneybag, I'm gonna tell you, and who was that? Tree Appeal and Hustle Lab. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. And Charleston White then went over there and told them, hey, no, he did a phone interview today with Anton Davis. I need to check that out then. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know he said, what's the name? Got him, told him to get the white lawyer, and he got the white lawyer, and that's why. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? But that's crazy. But I did hear something about him saying somebody told him to get that white lawyer, and that white lawyer wasn't working for him. You know what I'm saying? So, man, we gonna stay tuned to the stuff, because it's gonna be a lot more stuff coming out. Like I say, this phase 1. You know what I'm saying? So, like they said, we are in the time of Aquarius. And they said in the time of Aquarius, everything will be exposed. Everything will come to light. And it's something that's about to happen. It's something about to take place. Because it's finna go somewhere else. Because you got to realize, even though whatever you say is just the law and everything, but you got other people looking at it at a different angle. Because it's always ending up like this. Because like they saying, like, yeah, okay, cool. He wasn't supposed to have a knife. He wasn't supposed to have this. But you got people who done sit up here and smurder people who just walking in their house and get 10 years. You got this, and that, and you saying you want to just 35, and you want to hit this jewelry like that. And then a lot of activists and all that you know, majority of them, not the that we always see or barely see, ain't jump up like that. Now Candace and all those, you know what I'm saying, some of the bloggers and all them and other people that was out there, they jumped out there. And appreciate y'all for that. Appreciate y'all for that. You know what I'm saying? Because I know where you stand. I know where everybody stand on both sides. You know what I'm saying? And that's the sad part about it. But one side I just don't agree with. You know what I'm saying? I just don't agree. Like, I don't agree with it. I don't care what if you say this legal jargon and all this stuff like that. I just don't agree. You know what I'm saying? Whether you say it's for us because we living in this and this, that, and third. No. It can't and never will be, never was. How about that? You know what I'm saying? Everybody up in there, man, say Moneybagg be getting the love. You know what I'm saying? Charleston White was messed up about it. He admitted it and getting him to choose the white lawyer. He had faith in the white people. I mean, your faith, look, if something, like I say, something ain't for you, you can't have faith in it. If there's some good ones out there, yeah. But that is very, very rare. In a very, very small portion. Just like it's the people running this world, it's a very, very, very small portion. To make us something so big and catastrophic. The devil is vicious. Do you think the boycott would ever end if we stop and start and don't pretend? Blacks start working and spending U.S. currency. Would you ever? Are you afraid? What's your thoughts on that? How do you feel? Let's talk about that on the next topic. You know what I'm saying? When I come back, you say Dr. Candace the truth. Go look the video of Metcalf dad did going in on the Charleston White and Carmelo family. He said the gag order over now. I bet it is. The gag order. We want to gag you. You want to gag you, but the Constitution states that we got a freedom of speech, and you can't take that away. No state law or whatever should trump that. Point blank. Constitution. It is what it is. All these rules and all this stuff y'all be having, and policies. Yeah, man, come on. That's weird because the white America is not for us. Exactly. Never was built for us. Never was built for us in mind. Already, man. Y'all say peace. I'm up out of here.